Hello everyone! Hi! Sorry I'm late. Very tired. How do you do? Had a hell of a day. It's been nuts. It's been nuts today. I've been all over the place today. And helping out Grandma today. And doing a lot of other stuff today. And actually, right before I went live, my grandmother asked me the question. It's like, did I get up today? It's like, yes. Grandma, you did. Did I fall today? Yes. Grandma, you did. Grandma fell twice today. After I got home this afternoon. She was fine throughout most of the day until I got home. She managed to fall twice. So, been scrambling to make sure she's right where she is. She didn't hit her head. She didn't hit anything on the way down. She just kind of jostled herself a bit. But she's... I say she's out of it, but she's always out of it. But sorry, I'm late. I had to take care of Grandma and get Grandma taken care of and make sure everything was alright and everything was okay and all that good jazz. So I hope all of you lovely peeps are well and having a good day / night. What is up, peeps? What it is, what it be, what it do. She said, yes, I did eat today. Actually, I ate quite well today. I ate very well today. This? Oh, okay. Sorry, I was having to check something. But hi. What's up, peeps? What's going on? How has your day been? How have you been? Did you do anything cool today? Did you get any sleep today? Did you get a nap? Did you get a snack? Did you do anything eventful? Did anything chaotic happen to you? Hopefully your day was nowhere near as chaotic and or as stressful as my day has been. I'm really hoping it hasn't been. I'm hoping that everyone has had a fairly good, decent day. Mm-hmm. Yes, no, maybe. Hopefully. Hoping everyone's doing good, doing fine. First, it's over here, so I have everything. Maybe. Maybe not. But yes. It has been a day. It has been a day of chaos. We've had some great news things today, we've had some great things happen today. We've had some good news today. Good besides my cat choosing violence against my hand. Why did your cat choose violence? Did you try to pet the cat's stomach today? I watched a video about cats today that I wish I didn't. So I'm not going to tell everybody what the video was, but it was just a weird video talking about cats, their behaviors, and essentially basically like, why are cats basically evil? And I was like, why would you do this to me? I love cats. That was essentially its whole thing. It was just like, why are cats evil? Let's tell you how. I was like, that's just mean. Why would you tell me this? I don't need to know why cats are evil. I already know cats are evil. I love cats because they're evil. But I don't need to be driven this far into the why cats are evil, like, down spiral of death, doom, and maybe. Let's go ahead and do this. Wait, I get to test something. Let's see if this works. Let's see if this works. Over here. Screen. I've been working on a new thing. Screen. Wait, just so I can show it off fully. Let's see if I can do it again. Screen. Voice-activated commands are coming too, on top of everything else. I've been teaching myself each thing that StreamerBot can do. So as I go through everything for it, I can utilize everything to its fullest potential by the time I drop everything next week. We're going to have a lot of stuff dropping for it tomorrow. I've been working as much as I can on it over the entirety of this week. But every day this week I've taught myself a new, like, core skill for this system. What's up, Hoenn? How you doing? I'm going to have to teach everybody how this stuff works. But the better thing to do is to just send everybody to the person that I learned all this stuff from, because they teach it far better than I ever could. I keep telling people, go watch Nutty. Like, go find Nutty on YouTube. Go watch Nutty. Nutty teaches you how to do all of this shit. It is super easy to do when you watch him do it. I mean, I have to rewatch him do the same thing, like, over and over and over. Good Z, pain level is a bit high, but not unbearable. I'm glad it's not unbearable, but I'm sorry it's still high, man. I'm hoping you're well and okay. I'm hoping things are starting to get better for you, because that's rough. But I'm also going to have commands like that set up for, like, my mods as well. I'm working on building a small raid screen that can be activated by my mods, as well as can be activated by voice command. And just kind of going from there and seeing how things work. Hoping it all goes well. Can't remember what I was doing. So mortified right now. I saved over my old Monster Rancher file, Monster Rancher 2 file. Ooh. See, like, I hate that. I understand that, because I used to, like, that's pain for being a kid, man. Like, when I was a kid, I would meticulously try to make sure I didn't save over my save file. Then eventually one day I would fuck up. I would fuck up, and then I would fuck around, and then I would find out. Ant, hello. Ant, look, I initiated a thing. Screen. Voice operated. If you were to have your favorite Pokemon in real life, whom do you choose and why? Perhaps a personal story. Example, Ash Pikachu, Sarge Raichu, Lance Dragonite. No legendary mythical. Pidgeot is yours. Okay, so, like, there are several Pokemon that I could possibly think of that I would like to have in real life. I like the idea of having Baynet in real life because I like... For one, I like plushies. I have lots of plushies all over the place. I like plushies. I love ghost-type Pokemon, and I feel bad for Baynet. And I like the creepier things that usually people kind of shy away from. So, like, I would like to have Baynet to have as a buddy so he'd know he wasn't alone. And I can carry him around, like, in my backpack. I have plushies and toys still to this day from when I was a kid, including still having my favorite one that I used to carry with me everywhere. Oh, there's gonna be a lot more like that, Ant. There's a ton. I'm gonna have a lot of, like, voice activated stuff just to make my life easier. I just gotta be careful how I input it. But I could also, like, make a good argument for why I would love to have Tyrantrum. There'll be a Tyrantrum I don't know how I would house, because he is such a big boy. But my love for dinosaurs, man. Honestly, it would probably be Tyrantrum. I come from a family of farmers. I would probably, like, go back to living on the farm just to have a Tyrantrum. And the reasoning why I would have a Tyrantrum, let's say, like saying the instances I don't have a Pokeball. Like, we just have a pet Tyrantrum for some reason. When I was playing through X and Y, I got really, really invested into X and Y. I don't know why I did, other than I really loved the battle mechanics. The story was decent. The story's not the greatest in Pokemon history, but it was decent enough. I enjoyed it. I especially enjoyed how dark it got in certain points. But my biggest Pokemon that I carried with me damn near from start to finish. From the second I could get my hands on them, I got Tyrant. And I kept Tyrant with me the entire game. In X and Y, they had the emotion system where the Pokemon could become more attached to you. And the more attached to you it got, the more likely it was to avoid dangerous attacks, or to wake itself up if it was asleep, or to shrug off a one-shot hit, you know, stuff like that. I didn't know this going into the games. I got it day one and started playing it like at midnight. In the process of playing the game, I got Tyrantrum to be the first Pokemon that did the emotional response stuff. And it really tripped me out seeing that. And just like, I became super attached to my Tyrantrum the entire time I played that game. It's like, he shrugged off that attack so you wouldn't worry. Really, really got me. Hearing stuff like that really, really got me. And I heard it from Tyrantrum more than any other Pokemon because he was the Pokemon that I used the most for that entire playthrough. I eventually get to the end, and I managed to embarrass the hell out of myself. I'm playing this game, and I'm on the phone with my, at the time, girlfriend. And, she had been playing through the game as well. And they had gotten a little bit ahead of me, because they didn't have a job at the time, and I was slammed with work all the time. That mechanic came out in Gen 6. That mechanic came out in Gen 6. It's been around since Generation 6. But I'm sitting here on the phone with her as I'm fighting the Elite Four. And I get to Diantha, which is the champion in that game. And she actually has the fossil Pokemon. She throws out a Tyrantrum. And I get so excited. My immediate thought process is to use my own Tyrantrum. Like, I immediately stop everything I'm doing and I swap. I don't swap for the reasoning that I should be swapping. I should be swapping because it's Tyrantrum versus Tyrantrum. I know my Tyrantrum's level's higher than Diantha's. I know my Tyrantrum's got a higher attack stat, most likely than Diantha's, because my level is a lot higher than Diantha's, because I played a lot with Tyrantrum. And I knew I had type advantage attacks. This should be the reasoning I throw out Tyrantrum. This is not why I threw out Tyrantrum. No, I stopped in the middle of everything. I was like, she's got a Tyrantrum. Oh my god, I need to use Grimlock. Because that's what I named my Tyrantrum. Because I'm a nerd like that. And I was like, he has to see another Tyrantrum. Because you beat the Rock Gym leader before you ever get the chance to get your Tyrant. So, and you don't fight anybody else with fossil Pokemon after that. He's like your only fossil opponent. I'm like, he hasn't seen another one of his kind in a million years. I've got to let him see his buddy. And I didn't process the fact that I vocalized this shit out loud on the phone to my girlfriend, whom of which thinks this is apparently the cutest shit she's ever heard, and goes off about it, while I am now completely embarrassed, but say, fuck it, throw out my Tyrantrum, and they do battle. And I was so excited because he got to fight another Tyrantrum. So for me, it would probably be a Tyrantrum. If I could find a way to, in real life, have a giant, fluffy-necked dinosaur that I can ride into battle, you're damn right I would. That would be it. It would be Tyrantrum. Tyrantrum is probably, out of every Pokemon I've ever had, I had probably the strongest connection to in any game. Aside from maybe a Talonflame. Talonflame and maybe Corviknight in Sword and Shield. Corviknight was a big deal for me in Sword and Shield. But Tyrantrum literally is like, he takes the cake. Yes, the champion with the mega waifu, Gardevoir. Stop trying to compete in actual competitive Pokemon, because people use nothing but hacked Pokemon. Ah. How's it going, Minna? How are you? What's up? I got asked a question in the middle of everything by Mark here, asking me, if I could have any Pokemon, who would it be, and why? I sat there and I thought to myself, because, like, I thought about Bayonet, because I do love Bayonet. I love the story of Bayonet as a Pokemon, and I've always, like, been known to raise Bayonet. But Tyrantrum's literally the Pokemon that, like, I've had, like, the strongest connection out of any playthrough in any game I've ever played. Meet Grimlock! Meet King! Yes! I actually have the first appearance of the Dinobots comic back from the 80s. Also, how you doing, Gurgit? All I see is a yes. Yes what? Gen 6, that's the closest I came to being super competitive. I was very super competitive in Gen 6. So I'm trying to compete in actual competitive Pokemon because people use them to hack Pokemon. Weapon is Skyrim bugged. I'm not happy because it took forever to make them, and I can't charge them. Oof. Where would we be heading? We need to do the next quest. So we'll go to this one. But yeah, so that's my Pokemon, Mark. I hope that was a good answer for your question. Where can I get? I need something. I need to get a Dawnstone so I can turn Snorunt into a Frostlass. Talonflame, Aegislash, Mega Kangaskhan, and Landorus ruined Gen 6 for me. I mean, I do get that. I do. I always ran Mega Charizard for my Mega Pokemon slot. Until Ruby and Sapphire came out, then I ran a Trick Room Magic Bouncing Mega Sableye. We flying. So grown whenever I see Landorus. Landorus was always a problem, man. Landorus still kind of is a problem. He always finds ways to come back and be a problem. Let's start at the highest point here. Space-time distortions or via merit points obtained. Well, see, I can't get to the merit place. Forgot, how do I just drop? Drop? It's like, you're just gonna just hover above this forever. So, yeet to the sky. Probably gonna have to do the shop glitch to get the items for the potions I need to remake them, but I don't want to because that's been 70% of my gameplay so far. So I'd pick Gardevoir because it can learn teleport and can create black holes, so free travel and protection. I mean, so many. What was that? What was that noise? What was that noise for? Well, this ain't the shiny, though. So where was it? Save. That's not shiny, because I'm very familiar with his shiny. Can it be the thing that's in the rock? Or is it down here? I can't see where it would be. But it can't be far. It's over the hill? So in the water? Please tell me that wasn't it. Not you. Well, if that was, then all I need to do is start back up. I have, I saved right in front of it. So the only thing I know it's not was the Kadabra. If I had to choose a Pokemon in real life, it would be Typhlosion. It looks like a Mon that would have your back no matter what. There it is. Basculin. It ran again. Okay. But I found where it is. Okay, so we can do that. I saw! Typhlosion does look like he'd be a good buddy. Can't believe we're starting off stream running into a damn shiny. Runs fast, good luck catching it. I need to have Pokemon ready just to fight it. I just need to start a fight immediately and then try to catch it. Missed. Oh! Is game glitchy or is it supposed to run like that? That Pokemon? Yeah, it just runs away. Or what do you mean is it supposed to run? What do you mean is it supposed to run like that? Are you glad they had the ability to save before tries? Yes! Yes, I am! I would be so upset if that fucker could just run the fuck away the second it saw me. I landed too close to it and couldn't aim at it properly. Pokemon stuff, yeah, it's programmed to run. Some Pokemon will be indifferent, some Pokemon will run, and other Pokemon will fight. This is one that's gonna be like, bye, bitch! Starting off the game with a freaking shiny. Jesus Christ, I swear I'll get this. I'm gonna get it. I'm gonna get it. I need to get it. The problem is spawning so close to a Kadabra that's gonna punch me in the face with a spoon. Because if that wasn't the case, I could just say, screw it. Come on, get up. Please. Ha! What say you now, bitch? Smack! Bam! Got myself a shiny Pokemon! That's how you start a stream. Double save. Save again. Just in case. That's how you start a stream. My friend, looking at the new Legends game, commented on the possibility that Meganium will get a Mega. I'm like, Meganium gets a Mega while Typhlosion is stuck with a regional form. I mean, his regional form, though, was really good. And if Meganium, like, okay, when you look at Typhlosion versus Meganium, Meganium needs the Mega more. Like, hardcore. And it may just get a regional form, because, I mean, that is possible. Or it could get a Mega form. I'm predicting it'll get a Mega form, but if it does like the original X and Y, our starters in the original X and Y did not get Mega forms. It was the secondaries we got later that did. So it might not. But if it follows the Ruby and Sapphire principle, then it will. And if it does, and we get it, it's definitely going to need it. And I'm assuming that if it does get it, it's probably going to get Fairy typing as a secondary typing. Picking Tepig and naming it Bacon, because you gotta love bacon that cooks itself. I'm starting off with Totodile. Totodile's been my favorite for a very long time. He's one of my all-time favorite Pokemon. He's definitely my all-time favorite starters. I can't believe we caught a shiny. I missed. I like just throwing like right in front of it. I thought I had the upgraded. This ball sucks. So yeah, I'm picking Tepic. I already read that. I wonder what Tepic will be. Firefighting is so boring. I'm predicting most of the ones that have dual typing, which there's only one in the 3. I'm predicting it'll probably still be firefighting, just like Typhlosion was and Marshtomp were. It's possible it might change, because one of the Charizards did change. There are several other Pokemon that wind up changing their secondary typing. The Grass Starter changed his typing, because he went from Grass to Grass Dragon. But I don't know if Tepic will actually change, because so many of his moves are stuck to the core of him being a fighting type. Attack. Eat. Catch Pokemon. Ha! Caught a Rufflet. Right now. I still don't get why that one does it twice. But coffee time. Coffee to you all. But hell yeah, we got it. She's a Totodile. I'm not a fan of Tepic or Chikorita. I like Chikorita. Well, okay. And to be honest, I don't like Chikorita. I like Meganium. But I like Meganium because Meganium's a big-ass, like, grass dinosaur. I've always liked Meganium's design. But I fell in love with Totodile. Like, Totodile was just like my boy in Gen 2. Abso-freaking-lutely loved him. He was just the best. He turned into a big-ass angry alligator. He was my favorite card out of that set of cards that he came out in, which was the Neo Generation sets. He was my favorite card in that just because of how he looked. I love Totodile as a starter, and Crocodile is one of the few like mid-tier Pokemon, like the few like in-betweens, the few teenage stages of Pokemon that like I actually don't hate. So heads up, the Alpha and the cave do not respawn, so might want to save before fighting them if you want to catch them. Here we are, Lake Acuity. You know, I've been told it actually contains seawater as well. Nobody knows why, though. It could be a fluke of geography, or perhaps it's connected to a Pokemon somehow. Lake Acuity is protected by the Pokemon Uxie. When Uxie took flight, the knowledge to solve problems was born in people's minds. That's what the stories say, anyway. The Arc phone is beeping. Yay! We became Sora from Kingdom Hearts! Ha-ha! A tool that can make caves simply appear from nowhere is quite a handy one to have. I wonder what waits inside. I imagine there may be a Pokemon in there protecting the lake's guardian. Take care. No, I'm just gonna do like I always do. I'm gonna run in face first and just smack stuff. Mizu! Hello! I caught a shiny Pokemon! One of the first things I saw tonight was a shiny Pokemon. I'm pretty excited. Yes, it is the God phone, Hawkeye. Ah, you came back to the YouTube side of things. I sense a chill in the air. What is this? Oh, that looks like it's very pissed off. Hi, buddy. Could that be the dreaded baneful fox? That looks like it's very pissed off to see me. Craft. We have enough to craft one. Let's craft a ton of these. Let's sit here a while. If I remember correctly, your ghost normal. Bachirisu should be fine. Sup, Angie buddy? This Pokemon actually, like, this version of Zoroark actually looks kind of creepy with, like, how, like, everything flows on it and everything. Like, this actually looks creepy. When they showed the debut trailer for this, and it just basically straight up killed people, I was like, what? News? No, I did not tell them the news because that is your job. You get to tell them the news. You want to come in here and tell them the news before I fight? Because if you do, now's the time to do it. Or you can put it in chat. Either or. What you gonna do? But I need to answer relatively quickly so I don't get eaten. Got to hop in the shower. Okay, well, you can tell everybody after your shower. But you think you got accepted from Momo God? Yes! Wait, what do you mean you think? I saw the letter. That letter pretty much said yes. All we gotta do now is come up with a fee to get in. But it falls around payday, so it shouldn't be a problem. Nasty plots. That's not good. But no, MomoCon is like literally like the biggest anime convention in the South. Like, it's a huge deal. It's a massive deal. Today is the shit show at work. My coworker no-called, no-showed, and disconnected her phone number. That's super shitty. Just so I don't want to kill it. Oh, I'm so glad I did it that way. Ooh, it's gonna hurt! I probably should have gone for paralysis first. But no, we're mega hype and excited right now. Normal type, dark type, ghost type. So that would be great. I want to throw you in and hope you're fast enough because they did strong style. Might hopefully don't kill it. Oh, we are so close. Come on. Fuck. Oh, we're about to get hurt. Sort of Sneasler. Go, Minda, go! See, that's all I'm hopping off till later. But no, it is very exciting! We've been screaming about it all day, while also trying to find ways to prep and plan for it. Come on, stay in that ball! Shit. He's gonna punch pretty much everything I have. He's weak enough this should catch. Ah! Ow. Let's throw out the Lego and hope he steps on it. I'm dead. Ah! Yes! Oh, Jesus. The Baneful Fox. There's a Pokemon said to be filled with malice. We were told stories about it as children. I feel a mysterious presence. We're not normally known for holding such events. Wait, what event? Speaking of work, there was a wedding held at a restaurant. It was very different. We're not normally known for holding such events, but the couple had their venue canceled last minute, and our restaurant was like the only one to accept on such short notice. Jeff, who was there waiting for me to get off, also helped us get that set up for them last minute. That's awesome! Kami! We caught a shiny Pokemon and an Angie Pokemon! It means you got accepted into MomoCon for their vending! They just got done telling everybody. We're very excited. She's also freaking out because she's worried if she's going to get enough made in time, but I know she'll get enough made in time. She's got this better than anyone I know on that. We just ordered the last bit, or at least what we hope is the last bit of yarn we'll need for it. Best places to have a wedding is the places you least expect. See, must have rolled a nat 20 today, catching a shiny and an alpha. I feel like Batman today. What's up, God dude? But no, is there anything you are able to do about the person who called out? Come, I will test your knowledge. I'm screwed. Combi, Zubat, Unknown, Magneton, Dusclops. How many are there eyes? Tell me each one by one, yet all at once. Answer me. Can you repeat that? Okay, Combi. There's 2 on each comb. There's 3 combs, so that's 6. Zubat has no eyes. Unknown have 1 eye. Magneton has 3 eyes. Dusclops has 1. So it's going to be 6, 0, 1, 3, 1. 6, 0, 1, 3, 1. write that down for myself. Just want to mess up the order. 6, 0, 1, 3, 1. So that would be 60131, and the total would be 11. Many are their eyes. Great answer. So it's going to be 6, 0, 1, 3, 1. Take this piece of spirit to bind the world once more. I expected this to be like a quiz. I thought I was going to get a lot of questions. Put your most unique knittings on front display. It will get everyone to glance in your direction. Oh, yeah. Kept checking on the wedding party throughout the time to see if they needed anything. The last time we checked, the bride was doing the bouquet toss, to which my GF caught it by accident. That's gotta be fun. Also, my namesake can be evolved with a razor claw, though during the daytime. Does it count? Does this count as daytime? I'm not sure. I'd have to check, but I don't have the item. That's the issue. We got a lot of fill-ins, but I'm 90% sure she quit because they moved the other staff to another house that she worked with and moved me in. Ah. Jeff tried to give it back since we didn't know them. The couple insisted on her keeping them since the GF did help despite not needing to. Well, that was nice of them. And what's up, Midas? How you doing? Proof that you have completed the trial set by Uxie, the being of knowledge that lives in like acuity. This item is needed to forge the red charm. Whoosh! And away it went! Okay, so we've got this. Totally got this. A-okay. We're off to the next mission. Goodness, that was tricky, but only one more to go now. That was a lot more straightforward than the last one. Last one wasn't bad, it was just, this is way more straightforward. I've been playing so much Monster Hunter, I keep trying to hold the right bumper to run. So I'm so used to doing that. I believe any item has a chance to appear in a distortion area, but that'd be a calculated risk. One I'm willing to take. I assume all went well, zombies. Still, I must wonder, why don't they just give us the red chain? Why all this running about? Because you must prove yourself to be worthy of a god! Perhaps they mean to test for whether whoever seeks it is worthy? It'd be safer to wait until you can return to town and trade for one. I mean, I've taken several risks anyway. A god! Oh, a slight update. I showed everybody at the end of the last stream. Because we were going to be... I told everybody we were going to be... ordering our bands finally. I showed everybody what the bands were. Because the event came up and we were in dire need of getting yarn, because we honestly thought they weren't going to call us by this point in time. But since we we were in dire need to go ahead and get the yarn for the event to make sure we could make enough product for her to be able to sell at the event, we've pushed back getting our bands for now. This way no one wonders what happens in 2 weeks when they're just like, why don't you have that? check to be sure. Don't want to send you on a wild goose chase. Our Joanne store is shutting down. All of ours are too. They've officially announced they are closing down all Joanne stores. We actually had to order from a site because our Joanne store... There was video footage of our Joanne store on Facebook recently where these two elderly women went into the store. One put a cart apparently like in front of the aisle, and the other one just went through, just sweeping up as much yarn as they possibly could, while the other one tried to block people off from getting into the yarn. And bought all of it like a week ago. And they're not restocking anything. Hobby Lobby will not have my money. I do not trust a craft store that doesn't have Halloween shit on Halloween. Perhaps you were right. Who knows what would happen if it fell into the wrong hands after all. Though on the other hand, what use would those wrong hands have for it? Who can say for sure? Maybe the red chain has some other use besides mending the world. Wonder how that conversation is going on with GF's parents. Mom, how was your day, GF? I got a wedding bouquet. Mom, what? Trying to get context. If I want to get any art stuff, I have to order because I'm not driving 2 hours to a Michael's. We have a Michael's that's about 25 minutes from us, so that's usually where we go. Or where we will be going from now. But their yarn supply is nowhere near as good as Joann's. Shopping online, specifically type clearance yarn. Some colors are marked down. Ooh, I'm making a note of this. Thank you. Because I didn't ever think about that. The site that we were on is a, I'm trying to remember the exact name for it, but essentially, it's basically a bulk site. They have like tons and tons and tons and tons and tons of items that they're basically like it's a bulk site of just get rid of stuff. Of just get rid of stuff for XYZ reasons, so on and so forth. I can't remember what the exact name of the type of store it is, but we got. It wound up eating a good chunk of our budget today because it ate more than we had expected. But for what we got, it was wound up being worth it because we spent almost $150 today, which ate a good chunk of most recent paycheck. But we got like 45 skeins of yarn, and they're all decent size. I'm also not a Hobby Lobby person. I usually go for Michael's, and I guess even more often Michael's now with the Joanne situation. Where is the notepad? But no, one of her friends that is also someone who does crochet at conventions and shows and events and stuff like that showed us a site that we're getting our yarn from. They've been apparently buying from them for a long time. It's kind of like it's a well-known secret in the yarn vending community, I guess. So go to Hobby Lobby because canvases are 40% off every other week. I get that. Use a lot of sites like Nitpicks as well. I don't know what Nitpicks is, but we're gonna type that in as well, because any info that I can give her to help her is appreciated. The red chain's as mysterious as this entire predicament we're in. But if we continue visiting the lakes, we'll get closer to an answer. So, shall we return to Mistress Kagita's home? Michael's was going to be my suggestion as well. Our only issue with Michael's, like, I go to Michael's a lot when I need stuff for, like, cosplay props, or if I'm needing a crafting book of some kind, or if I'm needing patterns for a costume. Like, I go to Michael's for a lot of stuff, but, like, it just, ours doesn't get much of anything in the way of yarn. It gets some things. I don't trust shipping canvases. I don't either. I completely understand that. Oh, for my mods that are just joining in, by the way, I've got something cool to show you. As long as my birds can be quiet enough for it. Screen. Wait, let's do it again. Screen. I have voice-activated commands! I've been teaching myself something new with StreamerBot every day for like the last week. So I can do new things, add new tricks, and add new abilities to it. Kind of instant transmission looking at. This will be able to be used for a lot of other stuff. I could also technically use this as a backup system for card effects that don't go off properly. You guys do not understand. I'm learning a lot right now. Let's have a semi-serious moment here real quick. You guys have done a lot to support and help me over these many, many years of doing this. Y'all have helped support me and keep me afloat and keep me alive and kept it where I actually have a life. Y'all have been the reason why I haven't had to go to disability. Because I actually have this as a job, a dream job. Y'all support me through thick and thin all the time, no matter what seems to happen, no matter what weird thing seems to happen. No matter how good at this or bad at this I am, y'all are always there helping me out some way, somehow. And y'all have been there for me through thick and thin. So I have decided that I'm going to give back to you guys in as many ways and as big a ways as possible. I am taking everything way more seriously than I have been the last few months, which isn't because I didn't want to take things seriously, just life's been rough. But even with that, you guys have rough lives and still stuck with me. So I'm going to stand up to meet that. I'm adding and learning as many things as I can to give you guys as many like fun experiences that I possibly can to make this a next level experience for you guys. To make this more than just some guy playing a video game on the internet. I want this to be fun for you other than just like the random jokes that happen every once in a while and this, that, and the other. I want there to be more for you guys. I want this to feel like just like a home away from home, whether it be just adding simple little things just to make life easier for you guys, because we all know these sites are not great or efficient at what they do from time to time, or to make sure that I have better ways to give you a laugh or give you a smile because something silly happened. As well as let this channel not just be my channel, but to also be you guys' channel as well. To let y'all have interactions that actually affect the course of not only the games I play, but things with the community and everything else as a whole. So I'm teaching myself as many things as I can. I used to give you guys new stuff all the time. I used to innovate things for streamers in our community all the time. I used to innovate things for our viewers all the time. And that slipped away. And I said on New Year's Eve that that was going to change. I was not kidding. I was deadly serious on that. I told you there were going to be new cards, you got new cards. I told you there was going to be new layouts, you've got new layouts. I told you we were going to be streaming to Twitch so I could give you more interactive tools. We're now on Twitch. We have affiliate. We currently have just a few membership rewards, but I've been learning new stuff to give y'all a lot more. And over the course of these next couple of months, you're going to be getting a lot of stuff. Some stuff's just going to be silly. Some stuff's going to be fun. Some stuff's going to be loud. Some stuff's going to be serious. Some stuff's going to be kind of derpy. That's what we do here. So, learning tricks like this are not just so I can be like, oh, I can go back and like set the scene that needs to be set. Oh, yay, team. No, that does help. That is helpful. But it's so I can learn how to apply that to other things. The channel point rewards we have now went into effect so I can put them into other things that are coming out next week. The stuff for the cards that we put in, that all came into play so I could build the raid boss system again for you guys. Each one of these things I've been testing out are so I can give back to you guys in the biggest ways that I can possibly muster. Worst part about editing your own audiobooks is you start to get really sick of the sound of your own voice. I am already there, so like, yeah. I don't know if I could do that. But how's it going, Sensei Rain? How are you? I told everybody yesterday about the big video we got coming out. I'm very excited. I'm very much screaming like a 5-year-old. Midna! In the name of continuing to be silly, name one of the legendaries Ween, because I'm a Ween. First legendary we catch, we'll name Ween. YouTube friends have definitely been keeping my head above water. I definitely feel that. Because you guys keep my head above water. And caffeinated. We need... Where is it? Hearts in the chat! And anytime I hear my own voice on recording, I'm just... Yeah, no, I feel you. Oh, I feel you. Also, what's up? I'm doing fairly well. Today was kind of a rough day and kind of a chaotic day, but we had some good news and some good wins today. So, there is that. It's been all over the place, but it's been pretty good. And I can now do this. See if it works. Hands up so y'all can see. Screen. It's not going to listen to me, right? Because it hears the birds. It actually tries to transcribe for the birds. Screen. Ha! Ha ha! Ta-da! Voice-activated live streams. I'm working on new innovations. We're going to have new stuff. Because you guys deserve all the new stuff. You guys have helped me out a ton. And I appreciate you guys more than you will ever fucking know. And I know I say that often, but you literally do not understand how much you guys mean to me. So I'm going to try to show you by doing a lot of stuff. Tomorrow, a lot of stuff gets updated. And then throughout the rest of next week, a lot more stuff gets updated. Also, you can get a Razor Claw from the Distortion event, or a drop from Pokemon in Ori, or from one of my namesake's many cousins. Gotcha. Hey, Hoenn! With the 75 bits! Get some hearts in the chat! I appreciate! Beep, 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 beep. Beep, 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 beep. Wow! And hearts over here, because I need to put hearts over here! actually have a way that I can actually get that to automate hearts for me now. And I can do it vocally. I need to do that so I can have a hearts command. So I can just yell that out and it'll just spam hearts in the chat for people. But now, Sensei Rain, how have you been, my friend? And somehow my stream of this was like 15 minutes behind, so if you said or asked me something, I have no idea what you said. I was asking how you were doing, and I was showing you a thing. Okay, I'll do it again. I have fully automated my screens. Screen. Ah! Ha! I'm showing off today because I'm sitting here and I'm talking to peeps about how much I appreciate them and why I'm learning how to do all the stuff that I'm learning how to do. Because this is a simple application of that, but I'm adding more stuff to it. I'm adding a lot for you guys. Because I honestly think you guys deserve it more than anybody I know. Because not only do y'all help me, but I've watched y'all help tons of people. I've watched you make people's days suck a lot less. I've watched y'all do crazy things with your community and help people do crazier things. Much chaos can happen. Right? I have success. Though be it, this is a small channel, and it is a very small and kind of like humble style channel. I have more success than a lot of people I know would normally have in something like this. And I know that that is a blessing. That is something that I should not take for granted. So I'm making these things for you guys. Because I want to show you guys the appreciation that y'all deserve. For making my day suck a little less. For making my days better. So enough Doug videos to know exactly how ridiculous voice commands can get. Yeah! And boy, can they ever. But no. I want you guys to have the world, and I'm going to do my best to give you the world as far as streaming is concerned. Dude, I was just about to suggest Doug get out of my brain. I love Doug, man! There are two people I watch when it comes to, like, I get random ideas by watching people like Doug as well as other people, and then, like, I learn how to make the things I have the ideas from by watching a guy called Nutty. Nutty is probably one of the best people in all of streaming to watch if you want to learn how to make your streams more professional, more fun, more derpy, to give your viewers more toys, more tools. If you want to be able to do crazier things, watch Nutty. I can't stress that enough. Go watch Nutty. He will teach you so much shit, it's absurd. Go watch Nutty, your life will get better. If you're a streamer, your life will get a lot better. Here. Ooh, I have a thing. I do have a thing. Oh, that's cool. I have that. Cool. I apparently have something I need to check out after stream. We'll see what that means. Huh. We'll see what that means. I don't know exactly what that entails to yet. But no, Doug is fantastic if you want to get like ideas for just doing outlandishly weird shit. And then Nutty's great if you want to know how to actually make that happen. What if the world is not enough? Like everyone's favorite James Bond movies featuring Pierce Brosnan. Yo, honestly, in my opinion, the world is not enough. Not for you guys. I need to do more. So I'm going to keep doing it. Wonderful. Then can we see if Mistress Kagita has any more insights to share with us? Maybe. What's up? So that's Uxi's claw. I sense a warmth to it. I do have to wonder if anyone else has ever completed the trials of these lake Pokemon. Indeed. Yet we may want to add just a dash more speed. Things in Jubilife Village are tense. What makes you say so? It seems a Pokemon's been glimpsed on the other side of the rift. One of those Ginkgo guild merchants informed me that Commander Komodo has raised a force, not to survey the Pokemon, but to subdue it, should the need arise. You owe me things? The things for the video things? Yes, I gotta send you things. I completely spaced out on it. I've had a busy weekend, but I should be able to send it to you tomorrow morning. Just poke me. Welcome back, Panda! And those Ginkgo guild merchants. You make it sound as if you're not one of them. Now, if a Pokemon truly were to appear from beyond the rift, what would become of everyone, I wonder? Don't let Hisui's great vastness stop you, zombies. Let's go get the final item we need. Hubby called, so I talked to him for a bit. Ah, I gotcha. That's the spirit. I'll come watch this historic moment unfold too. Watch? Is that all you really do? Remember, once you sought the third lake and found what's needed for the red chain, make for the shrouded ruins. Let's go in here. Where? I need to rest, because the Pokemon are rough. Like that lady's black outfit. It's a nice outfit. Oh, they're already fully healed. They're good to go. Okay, cool. Yay, tea. See if we can craft some stuff. Need more iron chunks to craft more Pokeballs. Still got 14 of that one. We got one of this one. Let's make 4 more, and let's make the rest into Great Balls. And then let's make some more Pokeballs. And let's make some more of you. I can only make 2 more. Can I have you sell me stuff? I can have you sell me basic Pokeballs and potions and revives. Alright, we have enough. We have enough. I should probably get a little bit more of this. Being playfully annoying about it. Time is on our side, just working ahead. No, I still need to get it to you. Like, and I'm one of those people you probably need to remind more than once to send stuff off. Like, I'm just going to be, like, completely real with you. Ryan, why are you losing your shit today? Him angry, baby. Probably get him out in a little bit. The Pokedex page for Kriktot, please do. Okay, we need to go to the sky. Let's see what happens if I shop from here. What do you have? Nothing different. See my Pokemon. I want to take a look at our shiny fish we just caught. He doesn't look very different for a shiny Pokemon. But he do be shiny. And we've got you. We're going to swap Lego out for you. And the people that do like to name Pokemon, do be aware you can also name Pokemon we already have. And if you have a Pokemon you wanted a name for in the list already, but I haven't been able to name it because we haven't caught it yet, you can change it to something we currently have. I'm no bird expert, but Orion sounds pissed. He's not pissed. Right now he's in his cage eating food. You love Gardevoir? Gardevoir is a nice Pokemon. Have you seen they're making a life-size Gardevoir plush? I'm dreading what the internet will do with that plush. Oh, hey, buddy. Just hanging out? What's up, guys? I've got a Gardevoir on my team right now, actually. They say this lake. They say this. They say this lake actually used to be a volcano. Then it erupted, leaving a huge crater that filled with water. And so Lake Verity was born. It is protected by a Pokemon called Misprit. It was when Misprit took flight that people first learned the joys and sorrows of living. Sadly, you know exactly what the internet will do with that plush. I do! I do! I do. Or that's how the old... Or that's how the old tales go, anyway. God, is that you? Stop calling me about my car's extended warranty! For me, because I never had a friend to trade with for Red, Blue, Yellow, or Gold, Silver, Crystal, Gardevoir was the first super strong psychic I ever was able to really use on a playthrough team in Ruby, Sapphire, and Emerald. That tracks. For me, my big psychic type Pokemon was my first big psychic type Pokemon was Metagross, and I've always loved Metagross. And another cave appears. You know, I was too busy being amazed to mention this before, but the professor was right. That art phone of yours is incredible. What surprises wait within, I wonder? Mr. Cognitus seemed quite intent that you would have to prove yourself to all three of the Pokemon that guard these lakes. This challenge was never for the faint of heart. Y'all make it sound like I'm going through, like, horrific trials. So far, I haven't had a hard one. God's looking for the tickets from yesterday. Oh. Air feels somehow tense in here. Ah. Fuck. I don't like that. I've seen Pokemon stands before you. You're your Pokemon Quill to Sui's nobles. You can handle any battle zombies. Add the fantastic design, decent move pool, and even the lore behind Gardevoir. It's just earned an eternal spot as my favorite. I get that. We're actually talking about today, if you could have any Pokemon in real life, what it would be. And I came up with the answer of I would have a Tyrantrum. He is my buddy. I named him Grimlock. What's up, bud? Alright. Your dragon what? He's just staring at us menacingly! He's a water type, that's right. He's not poison, he's water. Yep! That's pain! Okay, you're dragon water. Go for Thunderwave first. It's paralyzed. Don't one-shot it! This is a steel type? Okay. Oh, shit, my fire type Pokemon's toast right now. Lower its stats some more. Ow. Lower him again. Hopefully they are lowered enough where Gardevoir can handle this. I'm decently underleveled, so I need to hit it hard. Just imagine, though, how useful Jolteon would be on top of just being a great dog, cat, fox thingy. I mean, true, but I propose to you this. I grew up on a farm, so what I said I would do is I'd move back to the farm so I could have Tyrantrum because he's so big. So I would actually use Tyrantrum on my family's farm to help with plowing, to help with crop gathering, to help with to help with ground maintenance. The amount of stuff that Tyrantrum would be good for on a farm would be exponential. I'm trying not to kill it. If I hit it with Aura Sphere, I'm going to kill it. So I'm going to see if I can catch it. You're an alpha Pokemon. I have to be careful using you. It hits harder than I expected. I have no low moves. We're just gonna have to swing for it and hope we catch it. Corviknight would be pretty sick too. I love Corviknight. I mentioned Corviknight as well. His offensive stats have returned to normal. Thunderwave. Come on! Damn it. It's gonna hurt more, because I didn't get the lower attack power yet. Alright. Midna, I need you to help me! The only move I have will kill it. Because a poison jab won't do anything to it. It's got immunity. Ball! Alright, we got an additional turn, we can work with this. Telling you! Ball! Kilowatt roll. There we go. Yeah! Bam! 2 alpha Pokemon and a shiny Pokemon tonight. We're on point. Jesus. If you just use Jolteon, plus you get to fly around wherever you want. I just like having a burb. For me, though, if I were going to go for a burb, the burb I would go for would be Talonflame. Because, see, I'd be afraid of an electric Pokemon breaking whatever I use it to charge. Versus a bird that I can have help me cook, as well as fly me where I need to go. He's a super big bird. He's super fluffy. I give him warm hugs. Like, especially if you get one with the flame body ability, like, getting the warm hugs are awesome. He's super fast. He's decently strong. Just gotta make sure he doesn't get hit by a rock. He'll be fine. It's curious, but when I watch you and your Pokemon battle, I feel as if there's no obstacle that can't be overcome if people in Pokemon work together. I just threw Pokemon at it and prayed to God I didn't kill this thing. Now let's see about the Pokemon of the lake. I feel a mysterious you feel a mysterious presence. What's up, tiny thing? What's up, God of joy and sorrow? Your emotions, share them with me. You don't want my emotions right now. They kicked me out of my home. They shunned me from the village because I fell out of the sky against my will. I do not need to be sharing with you the level of negativity I have right now. Because Lord help me, I will be the Pandora's box of negativity. Have at it. Imagine how it must feel to speak directly with a Pokemon like that. When you fell to this land, you stirred... What stirred in your heart? Bewilderment. Feels like, what the fuck's going on? How did it feel to bond with Pokemon and work together? It was heartening. I've been enjoying my Pokemons. What did you feel when you mingled with Hisui's clans? It's a wide world. So you, me sprints into that shit. It's funny, like, I know Kilowattrel was just great value Zapdos, but it was such an essential backbone in my Scarvi team. Once I got Wattrel, he just never left my team. See, that was me with Corviknight and Sword and Shield, but for me, with Scarlet and Violet, it was Pawmot. And if I want to have an electric Pokemon, I want Pawmot, because Pawmot will let you catch these hands, and these hands can give you life. Like, yeah, it can just punch the shit out of you, and you're going to feel it. You're going to regret feeling it. But it is also a walking, it's a walking AFib machine. I literally named mine AFib. Because you go, pyaw, and you're good. Had a heart attack, you're getting up, buddy. Like, he literally has an attack that's just, like, revive people. So for me, like, he was my buddy. I kept him on me all the time. And he won me so many fights. What did you feel when cast out of the Galaxy team? I felt bitter. Named mine Riki from Xenoblade. The Palmy line reminds me of Nopons. I can see that! But no, I like, my team pretty much stayed the same from start to finish in Scarlet and Violet. Because we had, Skeledirge, which I fell in love with Skeledirge. Like, you mean defib? No. Wait. Do I have my defibrillators mixed up? I do have my machines mixed up. So yeah, I probably, like, I named him AFib. He probably should have been named DFib. Or what is it? What is... I haven't played my game in so long. Yeah, I just derped and named it the wrong thing. Ha! He'll give you a heart. That's even better. Atrial fibrillation. Yep, I got my shit backwards. My dad would be rolling in his grave right now. I herped when I should have derped. Now I feel really stupid. Yeah, I remember I named him AFib. I think I remember. Yeah, I named him AFib, not DFib. So now, no, I was stupid. Plume, proof that you've completed the trial by me, set by Meesprit. The being of emotion that lives like Verity. This item is needed to forge the red chain. Well, you're committed now. You can't change that shit down. Oh no, he'll still be AFib. Why? Because he's giving people heart problems. He's so cute and he electrifies you. It's a breathtaking name for some. Check this something. I know why I called it AFib. I know why I got that confused. I know exactly why I got that confused, because I thought of I did think of, I probably thought of defibrillator, and then I also remember the fact that it's called an automated external defibrillator. So I got the A in there, my brain just took off. I know that Pokemon spoke with you, yet the words did not reach my ears. It's mysterious, but I suppose when dealing with someone who fell from the sky, it's only natural to encounter mystery. We love AFib. We do! Aderan, hello! The Pokemon, of course. Indeed, the Pokemon. How do you do, Aderan? How have you been, friend? I hope you're well. Welcome. We're playing the Pokemans. Why is this doing the thing? There we go. So we can see everything. What's up? Ben and I are here hanging out. Aderan, I have a thing to show you. I've been showing this off to everybody today, but like I gotta show this off to you because you're gonna love this. You're gonna be very entertained. First off, ta-da! I fully changed up my layout again because I'm 5. Because yay team. It's like has starting soon, and then has, of course, the 1 sec. Has starting soon, and then has, of course, the just chatting. But wait, see if I can override my birds here for a second. Screen. Aha! Voice automated actions. Has been playing a ton of Arceus, so we're glad to see this. Yes, I'm very excited for this. I'm really excited for the new game coming out. And Nettie, hello again! Ha 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 ha! I have been going through and teaching myself a new thing for StreamerBot every day for like the last week. Almost a week and a half, but at least the last week. I've been teaching myself new things every day so I can do new stuff because we're giving new toys. We also have new card functionality. I figured out a way to break the card system in a neat way. I love the voice activated stuff. I will send you a video on how to do it. It is actually very, very easy. The layout looks so cool too. This is one of the few that like I've 100% from start to finish built by hand. Laughs as it's a race speak. Ta-da! But no, we're making lots of new stuff. Lots of new stuff. Yes, new things with cards. Okay, so like, cards are getting an update both Saturday as well as Tuesday. Because I'm updating baseline cards tomorrow. And the Monster Hunter cards are being updated and launched on Tuesday. I'm re-releasing the... Well, I say re-releasing. I'm basically just updating all the cards because Rise and Wilds are so different from each other. So I'm just going to update it so the look's right, and everything that is an exclusive mechanic to Rise is removed and replaced with new mechanics for Wilds. Okay, so does anybody currently have the Snacky Time card? Because I put it into the normal set to test. Does anybody have it? If you have it, play it real quick. So I can show peeps the thing. I can probably just go from the tester screen real quick. Dashboard. Collections. Newest set. Manage. Scroll all the way down. Here, I'll show it off myself because I got it right here. Test card. Play card. going to pop up. And then it's going to pop up down here. Because it releases into my Twitch chat a command which can activate anything on my OBS. For all my lovely peeps out there, there's going to be some fun ones of these coming around that are going to cause absolute havoc. So now they can be affected anywhere. Don't worry, I can just hit the test button. Here we go. Test card. This one's getting a heavy edit soon. Where's the big kaboom? Ah! Ha 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 ha! So I can get it to release anything I have across OBS at all, as well as StreamBeats now has a bot that activates on Twitch that also tells everybody what cards are getting played. Haha! And who played them, as long as they don't select anonymous for it. We are in the realm of... My brain stopped working. We're in the realm of innovation. It's like I was going to say innovation, and then my brain said automation instead. Hearts in the chat! Because hearts in the chat card was played, PC to put hearts in the chat. That's actually going to automate to put hearts in the chat itself, too. Coffee for me, yes. And see, it says it was played by Anonymous. So you can actually change if it says who plays it, who does it, so on and so forth. Attention, duelist. So bam, see? I've been doing so much stuff, I'm so excited. We giving peeps the stuff. We giving peeps the things. We're going to make everybody's day suck a little less. Make everybody's day shine just a little bit brighter, because that is the objective here. I'm very excited for stuff. So pretty much everything is getting like new tricks, new things, and I'm 5 and screaming and doing new stuff and things. So haha. Yes, I'll get back to the game, but like I wanted y'all to see this. I'm gathering where things are playing now. See, this new Monster Hunter Rancher 2 file is going pretty well for me. I'm flipping between racing an arrowhead, a scorpion, and a Hinger. Really tall robot. That's awesome. I'm not familiar with the robot one. He said is handing out day suck lesser rate. It's all 3 lakes behind us. I wonder what our next stop will bring. Now, Finn, have you beaten Arceus yet? Ha ha! Mr. Fantastic. Oh, oh, ho ho! Yeah ha! I always like killing Mr. Fantastic in the middle of him trying to get his ult off. So instead of going, fantastic! It's just, fan! Oh, which we're going to be playing Rivals tomorrow. Because they've got a new event that's out. Yes, yes. Okay. Because I was about to be like, okay, so like we're getting like to the end of this. I didn't want to like spoil anything. It seems we finished the 3 lake trials. If I remember correctly, we were told then to head for the Shrouded Ruins. I don't know what could await us there, but I'm always excited to explore some ancient ruins. Let us be on our way. I also got a shiny Pokemon today. She She's in the post game right now, working on completing the decks with full research level 10 with all Pokemon. Holy Christ. But I'm betting that's required for something. Which Pokemon trainer would you want as your bae? I mean, that's... I mean, I already have a bae. I have a fiance. Hey, if we're going off of like who would be my waifu of Pokemon though, because me and Mizu have actually discussed this at great length, it would be Cynthia. Like, let's just be real, it would be Cynthia. Like, beauty, grace, powerful presence, takes no shit, but is also very kind-hearted. Like, seriously, come on. A Hisuian, fuck, what's the fish called? Basculin. It was a Basculin. Everyone goes nuts about Arizu, but Irida has a fantastic character design. Though, with where her village is, I wonder how she doesn't freeze her butt cheeks off. Man, I can only imagine. Finn just caught a shiny nose pass while flying around, bright yellow. Jesus Christ. It's basically its own traffic cone. Basculin. Yes, I caught a Basculin. I caught a shiny Basculin. I was very excited for this. We caught it right before the first lake we were going to tonight. The one with the Zoro art. Verity? Verity. Mist is so very good at obscuring things. It's long been said to blur boundaries. If we're to somehow bring together the world of humans, the world of Pokemon, and the world of myth, then maybe we need a setting such as this. That being said, what are we meant to do now? Seems I've made it in time. We've arrived just when we'd assembled all three gifts. Did you somehow see our progress across the distance dividing us? I had the aid of a rather remarkable Pokemon, if you really wish to know. Better than Stantler, barf breed. In Pokemon Go, I have a shiny Weirdeer, and his shiny actually looks a lot better than his previous form. Hello again, Hoenn! Very late door-to-door sales. Got Girl Scout cookies. At almost midnight? Could you mean that Pokemon that flits about the Hisui region? Ah, but never mind that now. What about the red chain? How are we to forge it? Have a good night, Hawkeye. Wait, did Hawkeye say they're leaving? I didn't see where Hawkeye said he was leaving. Oh, there it is. Have a good night, Hawkeye. Take care. Pleasant nightmares to you. I hope that your pain starts getting better. I would choose Sabrina. Sabrina is a good choice. But Sabrina's original like design like would kind of make me fearful of having Sabrina as a significant other, because like I don't want to get whipped. Plus, in the Pokemon Adventure mangas, like, she's completely evil. And someone who could just look at me and literally crush my larynx with a glance. I don't know how I feel about that. It's almost 9 here. That is still pretty late. Jim and Sabrina had very big dominatrix energy. It's more so the fact that like she was like the like kind of like the original like Rangers, the original Pokemon Rangers, like the original Pokemon Rangers. She also has like very much like a circus leader kind of like vibe to her, in my opinion. I would hardly know. We speak of a divine instrument, once said to be capable of binding the very world. Do you really imagine it can be forged by mortal hands? Then what are we to do? Search the entire vastness of Hisui for the answer? Why don't we just use our God phone to call God and have him tell us what to do? What's up, buddies? Ah, the Pokemon of the Lakes. Got Thin Mints, Tagalongs, Do-si-dos, S'mores, Lemon Squares, Samoas. Ah, I just be excited for Thin Mints and Tagalongs. Ooh, shiny. So it was true. The pact our people have passed down for all these generations has been kept. At last, I can set this burden aside. You succeeded once again, zombies. Yet things do not seem to be going so well for the rest of the world. What have you heard now? I've had some news from my fellow merchants in the Ginkgo Guild. It seems that the commander is going to forego waiting for our investigation to finish. He plans to climb Mount Coronet himself. I'm gonna go kick that man in the PP. He bothers me so much. We did everything to help everyone in the village. He just takes one look at us like, the sky is falling, go fuck yourself, and kicks us out. He makes me mad. Considering the pronunciation of Arceus, Finn likes to call her Arc phone the Arse phone. Yes! The Arse phone actually makes sense. The Arse phone makes sense. It's Arceus, it's the Arse phone. That's the... That shouldn't be as funny as it is, but it is. Has he lost his senses? Yes, he has. He kicked me out! And then no one can give me a home! He plans to get close to the rift to study it himself? Oh, he don't want to study shit. He wants to go beat stuff up. Well, he doesn't yet know that our zombies has managed to get the red chain, now does he? My arse is ringing! I'm gonna, for the rest of my time playing this damn game, I'm gonna use that. It is actually pronounced Arceus. That's how they pronounce it in the anime, so that's supposed to be what the universal pronunciation is. I have been calling it Arceus since the game came out. I will continue to mess up the pronunciation and call it Arceus. But you're right, it is Arceus. That is his actual canon pronunciation. I just think it's stupid. If your arse is freaking, you might want to see a doctor. That's true, there's no way he could. We need to tell him about the chain and about everything Zombies has achieved before he sets out. I am old and set in my ways. I have several Pokemon that I apparently pronounced wrong. Dang it, Nettie. Huh? You just standing by the gate all sad like, my dude? Wait, Zombies, it's you! I can't believe I just let you pass right by. Thank goodness you're still alive. I mean, of course you are. I knew you would be alright. Right. Wait 1 second. I'll go let the captain and professor know you're back. Oh, my dear Zombies. Professor, I know you've been worried about zombies, but there's no need to cry. I'm not crying, you're crying! Do not mock your elders, if you please, Ray. And besides, weren't you the one who couldn't get a wink of sleep from all your worrying over our friend? You don't have to tell her that! Just ignore him, zombies. Anyway, where's Captain Celine? Wasn't she coming with you, Professor? Man, when I was a kid, I was all about Erica, Claire, and Flannery. Erica, I can see. Claire, that's... Which one's Claire again? And Flannery, I can understand. Claire, I know Claire, but I can't remember who Claire is. That's gonna bother me now. No, when I was a kid playing this, like, we're going, like, I guess, favorite waifu. When I was a kid, well, I mean, once I met Cynthia still kind of took the cake for that one, but before then, I guess... Well, I mean, it would technically be after we ran into, to Cynthia, but I also really liked, well, I wasn't a kid, I was a teenager. I really liked Skyla as a teenager. I was about Cynthia being best Pokemon waifu. Why not Claire? Which one is Claire again? Last Johto leader. Oh, yeah! Dragon Gym leader from Johto. Yes. And there was, oh... I remember in middle school, I was also all about, I always feel like I'm pronouncing her name wrong, but I was all about Phoebe, the ghost, the ghost Elite Four leader from Ruby Sapphire. Okay, no, but, like, let's be real, okay? So, like, knowing me, I don't know how I spaced on this character, but, like, okay, so, like, the actual waifu for a very long time was the Hex Maniac from X and Y, and we got to see her again, and she is still amazing. Flying Bug, Normal Ghost, Fighting Steel, Ice Dragon. Wait, what? Are my more recent favorites? Is it pronounced Phoebe or Phoebe? Phoebe would make sense because of phobia. Was Hex Maniac? Shot Pikachu emoji. Okay, like, I had a really bad obsession with the Hex Maniac for a long time when X and Y came out. Because I loved her design. But I'm also obsessed with ghost Pokemon. So that should surprise absolutely no one. Type order of the Johto Gyms. Ah, okay. It's been so long since I've played the Johto Gyms. No, but I can easily see why people love Claire. But I had an issue with Claire, okay? Here was my issue with Claire. I had issues with a lot of gym leaders in Gen 2. And my issues got worse after Gen 5 and we got the Gen 2 remakes. Oh, fuck. I can't, like, all the names are escaping me today. What is her name? Whitney. Whitney's her name. Whitney and Claire both piss me off in Gen 2. Because you fight them, you earn their badges, you follow the rules, and then they tell you, no, you can't have your badge. Whitney, because she has a damn temper tantrum, where she went through and after she went through and traumatized a ton of people. I never had a problem with the Whitney fight, but I understand why people do. Because like, it's such a jump in damage because of rollout, and most people aren't ready for rollout. And Miltank's very tanky for an early Pokemon. I get that. Still didn't have the problem with that. mop the floor with them. They told me I wasn't going to have my badge because they just went off crying, and I have to go get them and be like, I earned my gym badge, let me have it. And they treat you like you're some big meanie because you won the fight. Why is this person a gym leader? And then Claire, you fight them, and they are definitely your senior, and they look at you as like, I just can't accept that you beat me, so go to the Dragon's Den and prove yourself. Excuse me? At least in Gym 1, when you fight the fighting gym, which isn't technically a gym, but it is a gym, they don't want you to have their badge because they're like, we're getting our asses spanked too much. They're like, man, we're just getting beat too much. We don't want another loss on our belt. So here, we will give you something to keep quiet about it. It's dirty, but at least they give you something. Claire's just like, get out of my gym and go bring me back a thing. What? I won that fight fair and square. Have a good night, Tentacle. So interesting trend in the first two games. In Gym 1, each gym is followed by a type that is strong against it. In Johto, each gym is followed by a type that is good against it. That it's good against. Yeah, I never put 2 and 2 together on that. I don't know. Whereas I found Whitney's reaction annoying, I found Claire's somewhat endearing. It's weird she's just so taken aback that she's convinced she's been tricked. Now, see, for me, like, I was madder at her than I was at Whitney. Because Whitney is probably a teenager. And I was a young teen playing that game. So, like, I understood occasionally having a temper tantrum. Claire's a goddamn adult, and I beat them. They're a gym leader. Their entire job is to get beaten. Their entire job is to be a test. That's it. It's a pass-fail. I brought my big-ass angry alligator, because I love for alligator. I beat them. I earned my badge. Watching Bring It On in it to win it, and one of the actors was a Power Ranger in Time Force. Which one? I don't know. Maybe I was blinded by thoughts. Jesus Christ. Y'all all a bunch of horn dogs. Oh my God. This is coming from the man who will randomly bring up the word titties in a stream. Ugh. But no, like, for me, like, choosing a character, like, choosing, like, the waifu is always about how the character acts for me. Like, that's a big one. That's a big one for me, is, like, how they act and respond to things. And for me, like, gym leaders are, like, supposed to be, like, the pinnacle of any town they're in. It's why I like Black and White's story so much, especially the first game. Because the gym leaders are so hyper involved in that story. You don't fight alone. They take challenges with you. They fight alongside you. And when they think that you're being overrun, they will take the bigger brunt of the damage. I've never had more respect for a bug trainer in my entire life than watching the bug trainer of Black and White take on multiple Team Plasma members while he says, you handle that one, I got these guys over here. And just curb stomp some people. I had somebody who's like, yeah, but that doesn't make any sense because when you fight him, his Pokemon are weak. But I go back to the whole story of Pokemon Origins, where they literally show you, depending on how many badges you have, determines what their more powerful Pokemon are, what their ace in the hole is, what their team's levels are, and what Pokemon they use to fight you are. If you have one badge, they're not going to come out and smoke you with a team of 6, all level 50-something. No, they're going to come at you with 2 Pokemon. They're going to be ready for you. It's going to be okay. You're going to get a decent test. It's not going to be the easiest thing in the world, but you're going to be able to fight. If you go all the way to the last gym leader, they got a full team. They're ready to stomp you into the dirt because that's their job. Oh! That's cool. I didn't know it was the Blue Ranger foot. Now, man, you're going to make me watch that movie now. Maybe it's because by the time I beat her demonic Kingdra, I was just as surprised that I beat her as she was. Okay, I can give you that's kind of fair. But no, like, especially like playing Heart Gold and Soul Silver after playing Black and White, when I played through Black and White and saw how gym leaders reacted to any situation, like especially at the end where the 6 sages are like, we're going to all gang up on you and kick your ass. The gym leaders that you've encountered along the way all show up and they're like, nah fam, that ain't it. And they fight so you can go on to the next battle, as well as they heal your Pokemon up for you so you're ready to go for the next fight. Gym leaders stand by their cities, by their towns. They fight for their people. They fight for the people that they are entrusted to not only teach and test and train, but the people that they are there to protect. And the reason why I go about them being there to protect is the anime always portrays them as, like, the higher echelon of trainers. And in the anime, and even in the manga, depending on which part of the manga you're reading, a lot of the gym leaders will protect their towns. But they don't do that in the games. They just let a little kid go do something. You're an older teenager in Black and White. It's confirmed you're an older teenager in Black and White. And they will still stand by you and fight alongside you because it's not fair to be put up against the world like that. You were just a kid going on the same journey that every other kid before you has gone through, as well as every one of those gym leaders has gone on before you as well. I love that they do that in Black and White. I love that they stand by and they fight like that. And it's also kind of like a point and a nod to how much Game Freak pays attention to the regions to the areas they're basing their games off of. Because the Unova region is based off of the US. It's based off of like the bigger cities of the US, like New York. And no matter how much Americans will fight each other, Americans never fight alone. We fight dirty, we fight together, we kick people's ass. We're dicks like that. We're like, you ganging up on my bro? Not today. What do you mean I called that dude a dick bag? Yes, I called him a dick bag, but he's my dick bag. Don't fuck with him. You know, it's that kind of shit. Like, I like that that's essentially what they put into that game. And it's the only one that's truly like that. Yeah, I love Metro USA. Chicago. How's it going, MT? Actress of Hannah from Pretty Little Liars and Jennifer Tisdale. Sharpay's sister is also in this movie. Oh! So here's the real debate, Z-Doms. This might be the most important question of them all. Nurse Joy or Officer Jenny? Officer Jenny, hands down. She loves dogs. Hashtag my dick bag. Definitely agree with you that was probably the most successful and interesting parts of Black and White. But I hate so much of Black and White. Also, not my least favorite gen, but close second. Okay, why? I always gotta ask why, because people either love or hate Black and White. For me, I personally loved it because, like, you got 150 brand new Pokemon, and that's all you see in the beginning of the game. So from, like, the start till you get to the end of the game, you have 150 Pokemon just like you had in the originals back in the day, which I personally absolutely loved, getting to have that kind of nostalgic feeling getting into Generation 5. Including several Pokemon being cross-references to others, like Gigalith being a cross-reference to Golem, Conqueror being a cross-reference to Machamp. You have Sock and Throw being cross-references to Hitmonlee and Hitmonchan. Like, all these Pokemon that were, like, basically they were cross-referencing to other ones while still being different and being their own Pokemon at the same time. And I loved the story for it. I absolutely loved the story for it. And battle-wise, it was probably my favorite time playing competitive, aside from X and Y, because I really love the introduction of Mega Pokemon. WSU Creamery has smoky cheddar ghost pepper cheese. I'm fighting the urge to get some shipped to me. But that sounds delicious. It sounds like heartburn, but it sounds delicious. So I gotta know, why do you personally not like it? This sounds like this would be like a great like debate video. But like I gotta know, I gotta know. Because like I could go on and on and on for like my reasonings for loving that one in particular. I even loved like 90% of the Pokemon designs in that game. I also love the fact that it was not afraid to tackle very, very dark subjects. She's buried under a mound of work, I'm afraid. Or to join her in the Survey Corps office. The Dex is just awful. So much bloat and cheap imitations since it is supposed to be a soft reboot. Also, I just can't take Team Plasma seriously at all. See, I like Team Plasma as bad guys, because they do make you ask the moral question that a lot of trainers have asked. Is it right to fight with Pokemon? I also like that at the very end, how bad of a bad guy Getsus winds up actually being. That he literally has no interest in actually what he preaches. That he's literally just the guy that's like, hey, I want to own all the Pokemon so no one can fight. So no one can fight me. As well as like it tackles such dark subjects, it even goes as far to tackle like child abuse, which you will probably never see in a Pokemon game again. Like the story between him and N was so incredibly dark. It seems like what you love is exactly what I hate. I also got like some of my favorite Pokemon ever from that generation. Chandelure, Scrafty. I love Scrafty. I know everyone hates on Scrafty, but I love Scrafty. I did some competitive work with Scrafty, man. Ash Shaman, I put in some hard work with Scrafty. I freaking loved, I loved Pawniard and Bisharp. They were phenomenal. I enjoyed the starters even, which I know a lot of people, like, and I will easily admit, the starters are probably some of the weaker starters we've had in all of Pokemon, especially getting another firefighting type right after we'd already gotten one in Ruby and Sapphire and then gotten one in Diamond and Pearl, then immediately getting Tepig right after. Yeah, no, that was rough, and I can easily admit it, but I still like their designs and how they interact. You do have child abuse in Sun and Moon as well? You do! That's right! You do! Sun and Moon took me a lot. I always wind up forgetting Sun and Moon because Sun and Moon took me a very, very long time to actually beat because my ADHD did not handle the 4-hour tutorial very well, like, at all. But no, you are right. You are absolutely right. Especially with, oh, what's the kid's name? What's his name? What is his name? Lily's brother. What is his name? As well as they also tackle Pokemon / animal abuse with that one with Savali, like really hardcore. More so than I think they do in most other games that actually bring it up. I don't hate the central question, but the way they negotiate it is beyond questionable. They at once don't pursue the question and go too deep into it. The writing is just all over the place. Well, see, I'm sorry, but that's the way it is with like every bad guy team in Pokemon. Probably the best written bad guy team in Pokemon is going to be Team Galactic from Diamond and Pearl. Because Team Rocket makes no sense. It just doesn't. It doesn't make any sense. It's poorly handled in both Gen 1 and Gen 2. Now, granted, these are their first two games. Cool, let them have it. Hello, Dark Joker Light. I don't think that would make them clean the room. I just think that would make the room a bigger mess. Gladion is Lily's brother's name? Yes, yes, yes. And then you have Ruby and Sapphire, which you have Team Aqua and Team Magma. Now, I love these two teams. I do. I love these two teams. These two teams are literally the dumbest bosses, aside from Rosa, in all of Pokemon history. They're just morons. They're like, I'm going to achieve this goal and make land everywhere. Fuck the water. I'm going to achieve my goal and flood everywhere and make it water world. Oops! I achieved my exact goal and I'm freaking the fuck out! What? I think the one game that has the most put together, that's my favorite, is Ruby, Sapphire, Emerald, and Oris. I love the games, I hate their bosses. Their bad guys, their bad guy teams are just absolute, they're morons. They literally just land! More water! See, Aderan gets it. Like I love those games. They're some of my favorites. And a good, like, especially Oris has a phenomenal story. It does, except for the bad guys are dumber than a sack of hammers. And their motivations just don't. I get it, they're supposed to be like fanatics. They're supposed to be almost like cultish level of intensity fanatics. But everybody else seemed to have at least an idea of what the hell was going to happen when their goal was achieved. And they didn't. Team Rocket was just my boss. It's poorly written my boss. Then we have Ruby and Sapphire where, like, I hate the bosses because they don't think further than... They think, I want to accomplish this. I don't care what's going to happen when it does. Everything's going to be fine. And then it's not, and they freak out, and they need your help. What? And then you get Galactic. Dude knows exactly what he's doing to a scary level. He knows exactly what he wants. And in the end, even when you beat them, he technically still gets what he wants. He's technically the most successful out of all of them. Getsus is just an evil douchebag. He is... I can admit where parts of his writing are bad just because of the fact he is cliche anime villain. He is. That's a given. Right down to trying to kill children, because when you get to Black and White 2, he literally tries to kill you with Glaciate. One of the most horrifying moves in all Pokemon canon. Team Flare's boss just wants to destroy the world, and he knows it. He knows, like, he keeps it secret from most of his peeps. He makes them think we're going to revolutionize things, and we're going to do this, and we're going to get a reboot to the world, and things are going to be okay. And then at the very end, it comes clean of, I intend to literally kill everybody. I don't care if I go with it. But he knew what he was doing, and if it wasn't for them pesky kids, he would have accomplished his goal. Sun and Moon has probably some of the scariest bad guys ever. Mainly because of Lily's mom just being an absolute psychopath. And a horrifying one at that. Team Aqua, Magma, Rocket, Flare are dogs chasing cars. Super Sentai Big Bad level cray cray. They're just doing the thing. Well, see, that's part of what I like about Plasma. You pretty much know exactly what you're getting with Plasma. And their people are definitely culty level people too, because everyone follows Getsus's orders. They're taking Pokemon from the people because they don't believe people deserve them. They're just using ass-backwards ways of doing it. All of his people think they're in the right. If you go through and you read the dialogue of all the grunts from other games, Team Rocket's grunts know exactly what they're doing. They're henchmen. They know they're henchmen. They act like henchmen. They just want to be henchmen. If you've ever read a Batman comic, you know Joker's henchmen, they're Joker's henchmen. They're like, boss could kill me, so I'm just going to do it. He pays me. no one in Ruby and Sapphire's team seem to, like, actually know what they're doing shit for. They're just attacking you, and they're acting literally like Team Rocket, except for the higher-ups. All the henchmen still act and speak like rocket grunts. They don't talk about expanding the land or expanding the rain, expanding the land or the water. They don't. The henchmen don't believe in their cause. They don't know what the cause is. In Plasma, they are brainwashed to their cause. They know what they're doing. They're assholes about it, but they believe in their cause 100%. This can't really dive into the themes it wants to in a serious way. And that's fair, and you are right. They don't dive in as far as they should. And I think that they should have dived in further, because you would usually go, well, it's a kid game. They can't dive in that far. But then you get to fucking Getsis, and Getsis is a horrible person who does horrible things, and it goes that dark. So they should have followed that with the rest of it, and I do give you that. I do give you that. So they're basically just flying monkeys. They are! That's exactly what they are. So for me, like, it feels like there's a lot that's just not handled properly with that. You know what you know what team I think I like the most? Team Yell, just a bunch of Sims for their favorite trainer. Honestly, like, out of all henchmen's for everything, Team Yell is probably the best handled. They are 100% on board with whatever they're doing. They're not trying to kill people. They're not trying to cause a lot of damage. You're right. They're just a bunch of Sims for Marnie, and that's all they're there to be, and that's what they're going to freaking do. Like, that's, like, I love Team Yell for the absurdity. And I also love Team Skull, because Team Skull is just basically a bunch of hooligans. They're not a Team Rocket level threat. They're not a initially, they're not a Team Rocket threat. They're not a Magma Aqua threat, a Plasma threat, a Flare threat. Team Skull's not meant to be that. They're just a bunch of hooligans. That's what they are. Until their boss gets ambition. And then it goes from being just like a small little gang of hooligans to a really dangerous gang threat. And I personally, like, Team Skull was one of my favorite parts of that series because I love their boss. I love how he interacts. Because he's just a goofy guy in the start. But he gets a lot of character growth and he becomes scary. Because it's, yet again, poking at a Joker moment. It's one of those, like, he's had enough bad days to where when he gets an opportunity, he takes it. And he runs with it. And he carries his people with him for a good portion of it. There's a bunch of dumb knuckleheads who love their queen so much that they are bereft of common sense. Oh, I need to actually continue with the game. I'm sorry. Like, I could rant about Pokemon stories and Pokemon, like, teams. And, like, Pokemon lore in general, like, I obsess a little too much over. Which is funny because I can't ever remember anybody's names. Seems your hands are more than full now that the Commander Komodo's gone. He's not here. He set out for Mount Coronet with the security corps in tow. Gotta say, I always really appreciate your incredible knowledge and depth on things like this, Z. Really fun to listen to. I appreciate that, Aderan. I always fear that, like, I'm going to just bore people or annoy people when I start ranting like this. I always feel bad. So, like, I really appreciate hearing that. My dad used to tell me something all the time. There is no knowledge that is not power. No matter what it is, it can be useful to somebody. And my dad would encourage me every day to learn something new. It didn't matter if I learned something nerdy or if I actually learned something that had a use. He just wanted me to learn something every day. And then he wanted me to go out and have conversations with people with the stuff that I knew. He either wanted me to teach people or debate people or just have good conversations, because that's how people learn more things. So that's kind of why I do this the way that I do, and I still carry that on to this day. I'll admit there was always like some chaos between me and my dad on and off, but that's one of the things that I respect my dad for more than anything on this planet, was the gift of knowledge that that man gave me and the love for knowledge that he gave me. And my dad, like these rants that I have, my dad was just as bad, if not worse. You can ask Shaman. My dad was so bad about it. He would go on for hours on anything he knew about. I think it's a win-win. Either a viewer gains brand new knowledge, thoughts on the subject, or an experienced person gets some new insight on a topic. Everyone wins. True. And I also like I'm having a debate right now with Sensei Rain, because we have differing views and opinions on the games. And the way I know I probably sound very passionate and angry, because I am very passionate, but I'm not angry. We get to have a meaningful conversation back and forth, where we get to see each other's view on it, and everyone else in the chat also gets to see both sides and both points and opinions as to what we have to bring to the table on our knowledge of these games. And though be it they're vastly different from each other, I think that the viewers get a full insight and get multiple perspectives, which I always tell people. Get multiple perspectives. I'll admit, I'm hella biased because Black and White is my favorite series. I will admit, I'm hella biased on it, so I will stand and fight by that one tooth and nail. But I can also admit where my biases are, and I can equally welcome any conversation that is against it, as long as it's not just like, it's shit and it's just shit. Which is why I like having Sensei Rain here in the chat, because Sensei Rain will give valid points to why they like a thing. I don't agree with his valid points to why he likes the thing, but I can understand why he has those points. I can understand where they come from, and it's not wrong. It's a difference in opinion. It's a difference in how we perceive what we played, which is something that's great about gaming as a whole, is the differences in perspective we all take from gaming as we play. I never got to play X and Y, so I appreciate hearing about something new too. X and Y was so good. Also, X and Y has like the first in-game confirmed like character death, where you have a character who's alive 1 minute and dead the next. It's technically your fault because it's Schrodinger's old man. But Mega Evolution was like my favorite mechanic in a Pokemon game, and I genuinely like the story. I'm very excited for Legends ZA to come out, because I want to hear more of that story. My dream ideal Pokemon game is one where the evil team already won. They already took over the region you are in, and you fight from town to town, inch by inch, to free it from them. You play Coliseum. Pokemon Coliseum. GameCube. Play that one. Essentially, that's happened. I would like another game that does the same thing, but Coliseum, that does it. Want to build out a Soul Link randomizer Nuzlocke on Sun and Moon once we have time / everything set up. Oh, that would be fun. Pokemon Coliseum was so good. I want to play that on stream. I have all the equipment to play it. I have the GameCube. I have the HDMI converter that allows it to plug into the Elgato. I've got a really fancy one that allows me to change resolutions and everything. I love that game. The only issue is I don't own that game anymore, so I can't stream it. Had the full guidebook, everything. Absolutely. It was phenomenal. At the end of the day, I totally understand, and to an extent agree with you, but Black and White and Sun and Moon are just irritating to me. Sun and Moon irritated me in the beginning, but I loved it when I got to the end. Especially with the Ultra versions. For both what it could have been and the bloat they shoved into them. And I get that. But I look at them and I compare them to like Sword and Shield and Scarlet and Violet, and we got a lot of bloat in those games, but they took so much away from us in Sword and Shield and Scarlet and Violet. And I'm not even talking about them taking out the amount of Pokemon. To me, honestly, that part's fine. I'm a Digimon fan. They do that to us every generation. So that I'm already used to. But where I have issues is, like, you don't go in most buildings in Sword and Shield. Most towns almost feel like cardboard cutouts. If I wanted to play in a world of cardboard cutouts, I'd play Paper Mario. And you get into Scarlet and Violet, and the buildings you can interact with don't even let you in the building anymore. It's a fucking pop-up menu. Oof. So I'd much rather have the bloat and have more content than to have a game that has almost no content. Of course, Sun and Moon just annoying me because they won't leave me alone for 2 seconds. And I get that. But I also love a lot of Pokemon they added into it. And once you get past the long ass tutorial for Sun and Moon, because I gave up on Sun and Moon my first time playing it, I was too done. But once you get past all of the tutorial stuff they put into the beginning of the game, which takes forever, that game gets really good, and the storyline becomes very compelling to me. But no, one day, if I can get my hands on a copy of Colosseum again, I will stream Colosseum. I technically have the ability to emulate it, but I want to own a legit copy. I always, like, even when I use emulation, I always make sure I have a physical copy of whatever I'm emulating. And that's when I don't own anymore. My original disc got damaged years and years and years ago. So, if I ever get my hands on that game again, we will probably stream that. He's determined to handle this whole space-time rift business himself, including dealing with the Pokemon that's been spotted on the other side. And since I'm such a fine fellow, I took over watching the gate of the Security Corps folks. Well, we aren't getting anywhere out here. Let's head inside and report to the captain. I think my biggest frustration with Sun and Moon is the Ultra Beasts, but it's because I'm a lore hound for monsters in games, and Ultra Beasts are Pokemon that aren't Pokemon, and that bothers me. I also have the same issue with Paradox Pokemon. I absolutely love a lot of Paradox Pokemon designs, but I'm also very frustrated with Paradox Pokemon, because they're Pokemon that aren't Pokemon. So you managed to not die, just as I ordered. Well done. Thank you, Celine. Thanks to you, Captain. Because they did help us. They sent us to Aderan, we had to swap Pokemon, and it helped us out a lot. I have no idea what you're implying. All I know is Aderan vanished on his own accord. Inconveniencing me greatly. I feel like Sword and Shield and Scarlet Violet have just been essentially tech demonstrators and beta tests for a truly epic game just around the corner. They keep trying bigger, but I think the depth is coming back soon. But what I like is that they finally broke away from the doing a game a year thing that they've been doing forever. Essentially getting out of the Assassin's Creed and Call of Duty model. That, I think, leaves them way more time to prep and prepare. Because they started doing that shit around Black and White. Like, I can admit this. Like, Black and White's where we got to see that strain hit its hardest. It's the reason why we have Black and White and Black and White 2. Because those were supposed to be one freaking game together. And they kept doing this over and over and over and over. And it started to strain the series where we're getting one big thing right after another, like, too quickly. And it left it where there wasn't enough time to... It wasn't enough time to let the developers cook, and then we got Legends Arceus in between Sword and Shield and Scarlet and Violet, and that proved they can do something that's not only different, but really, really good. But yet again, because they divided the teams, when we got Scarlet and Violet, it didn't have the developments we got from this game that we should have had. So a Pokemon that aren't Pokemon thing is incredibly annoying. Like, why does it go in a Pokeball then? So, fun fact, in Pokemon Universe, technically anything could go in a Pokeball. You could use... They work like capsules from Dragon Ball. They don't just grab Pokemon. It's the reason why you find Pokeballs that have items in them out in the wild. That's their explanation for that. They can technically be used to hold damn near anything, and they show this in different parts of the canon. Like the manga series shows this off a couple of times. So they technically work like Capsule Corp capsules from Dragon Ball. They can technically hold anything. They're just built for Pokemon. You could capture a person. You shouldn't, but you can. Before moving forward, I must ask. I assume that you are here again because you've managed to learn something of use. Also, open-ended structures, Scarlet Violet, was probably the best part of the whole thing. The fact that you can decide what story, quest line, and progression to pursue in the order you want, that's sick. It is, but it's an illusion. Because, like, they try to force you to do it in the order they want you to do. You're not supposed to be able to do just one part of the story all the way through. They require you to go do Arven's story to get movement to different places. They require gym badges for certain events to happen. The only thing that really is kind of just shoehorned in and is not really a requirement till the very end is Team Star. Because I went with the whole thought process. I could do anything I wanted in any order. And the game fought me tooth and nail to do it. I went through the dumbest strategies possible to do it in the order I wanted to do anyway. Beating freaking Great Tusk because I threw out a level 5 Pikachu to paralyze his ass, let all of my Pokemon die except for Houndstone, just so I could use Last Respects was the dumbest thing I've ever had to do to fight a Pokemon. Ever. But it worked. But it was the fact that, like, it would deliberately put roadblocks in that you're not supposed to get. I like we had choice. I don't like the fact that it was the illusion of choice. I want them to tackle that better. Give us that again, but give us true freedom of choice. What they really need to do, what I would love to see, which I doubt they will ever implement, is the Pokemon Origins Pokemon Battle System. Where when you fight a gym leader, the gym leader assesses how many badges you have and determines what number of Pokemon and what level Pokemon they're going to fight you with. They will never do this, but I really, really wish they would. It would have made things so much more interesting. Because I went to one of the gyms, like, late game that, like, I skipped because I did everything else and went back to a weaker gym, and I steamrolled that gym because it wasn't prepared for me. I want the adaptive difficulty. They do it for Pokemon the Wild. It wouldn't be much harder to do it for the Pokemon games themselves. Just make sure every Pokemon gym leader has a team of 6, and it just looks at your badge count for which Pokemon in those 6 it's going to use. So if they keep going with that, I'll love that. I was going to offer mine to borrow, but I understand wanting to own your own for sure. And see, okay, I really appreciate the idea of that, Aderan. I do. I really do. I really do. That game is so expensive that I don't want to risk being the person who keeps track of it. Especially considering how my current situation is and how stuff gets moved around and this, that, and the other. I don't want to trust myself with a game that's that expensive because it's expensive and it's hard to find. So if anything happened to it, I'd have to replace it. And replacing that would be scary to me. Even if I had the funds to replace it, finding that damn game is a pain. So an alternative universe Pokemon battle using people. Most likely. That's kind of a thing of having a natural pressure to try to incentivize even progression, though. For stuff that doesn't scale with you wherever you go, they have to have some funnels to push you. There's strengths and weaknesses either way, though. Well, see, for me, I wound up tackling a lot of bigger stuff, like, throughout my course of the game. So my end game for Pokemon, you can ask a lot of the viewers that watched my Pokemon stream for Scarlet and Violet. a lot of my end for that game was incredibly boring because I wound up fighting a lot of stuff that, like, because I skipped a lot of the gym leader stuff to do Arvin's story. I skipped a lot of the Team Star stuff to, yet again, do Arvin's story. And usually when I would tackle something, it was because it was in the same area of where Arvin's story was. So I would fight really big stuff before I was supposed to fight them. And I would power level. So then I would go back, because I'd have to go back to fight other gym leaders and other Team Star members that I skipped. And I'm fighting them at, like, their I'm fighting the weakest parts of the game at the end. And where it's supposed to be at its best climax, everyone that's watching it and myself are bored because I'm one-shotting everything with type disadvantage. Skybound is releasing a beautiful hardcover compendium set of the original Transformers comics. I need that! There needs to be some kind of balance there for stuff like that. Because they tell me I can tackle it in any order, then I need to legitimately be able to tackle it in any order and still have fun with it. Not, oh, I tackled this thing because they told me I could do it in any order, and now that I'm going back and doing the rest of the game's boring because nothing is power scaled to me. At all. There's nothing strong enough to deal with me now. That's my problem. If it's going to do that, it needs to be able to handle the player that takes on the big thing first. A lot of games do it really well. A lot of Nintendo titles do it really well. They can do it. It is doable. There needs to be some power scaling in the game. It doesn't need to be the entirety of the game, but there needs to be some. Because since there wasn't any, it was too easy to storm through the game. Here, what they really need to do is have a level semi-adaptive difficulty. Basically, there's a range of adaptation that the story beats gym leaders can keep up with you, but beyond a certain point, it is realistically outside of their scope. I don't think it is. Literally with like the gym leader system as well as like having the Team Star system. Literally just having a system in place, because they do have additional sets of Pokemon for gym leaders. They do. Like post-game makes you fight them all again. And they change stuff up when they do that. Because they can put different teams of Pokemon with these trainers, they consider and have, like, they've shown it in previous games that Pokemon trainers can have different teams to fight in different scenarios. If they can do that, then they can implement that in these newer games. It can be done. So make it where it's like, okay, they have a standard team of 6 that they automatically guaranteed to have every time that, like, they're guaranteed to have that on them, on their person. They have 6 Pokemon on them. Any point in time. All 8 gym leaders, right? Then when you go up to the gym leader, the program literally processes, okay, they have no gym badges, so I need to fight them with just 2 Pokemon. It's the first 2 in their belt, because it's going to go in order of their belt. They're going to have 1 through 6. It's like, okay, so fighting the first guy, I need to have 2 Pokemon. And then it'll level them according to what the level needs to be for that, for what the predicted level should be. It's like, okay, so they have no gym badges, we fight with 2 Pokemon, we do this, so on and so forth. And you fight them. But if you instead wait to fight them last, they need to have the ability to use all 6 of their Pokemon. It's basically just like it has a counting system that says if X is true, then Y is false. Do thing. It's like the geographically first 3 gyms environments can scale up to be competitive with each other, and so on with the next section and so on. Yes. The reason why I say implement it in this way is because it has the diverging paths for story. Now, if you're just going to fight gyms, they don't need that at all. Even if you choose to, like, fight in a different order, the game's natural progression as well as how far you can travel as a trainer will eventually stop you. it will make you have to do something with a gym leader somewhere that's within your means. But if they're going to have branching stories where you can obviously, like, completely ignore one to do the other, they need to have something to compensate for that. They need to have, like, a level system compensation to a degree. Doesn't need to be, like, exactly, but, like, it needs to be, like, a metric in between certain levels. They already have this in the Pokemon games with the wild Pokemon. That's already in the game. They can just apply it to the trainers as well. And then the amount of Pokemon they fight would have to change up as well for both, like, the Team Star equivalent and for the Pokemon Gym equivalent, because you can tackle another story completely and ignore those other two. Like, you can tackle Arvin's story and just do that. For the same thing, like, if you were to go and tackle the gym leaders first, they would need to power scale the giant Pokemon, basically the equivalent of noble Pokemon in this game. They would need to scale those accordingly. I guess this is an interesting lore point for the region could implement, that perhaps the order of gyms doesn't have to do with them being from that location, but that they are sequentially competitive. And see, the reason why I like that idea is because that idea has been tackled in the anime, it's been tackled in the manga, it's been tackled in other sources for Pokemon. It was even tackled in the original anime. In the original anime, they show Ash, and Ash beats his gym leaders in the order that the normal player beats them, right? But then you have other trainers that fight gym leaders in different orders, and they fight differently to beat those gym leaders. They use different Pokemon, they do different things, and they have different rules and restrictions depending on when they went to fight them. The Marowak user at the right before the actual Indigo Plateau part of the arc starts. He's a great demonstration of that because he fights Blaine early in his journey. And then when you have the Pokemon Origins anime, Brock literally walks up to the trainer. He's like, okay, so I'm your first gym leader. He walks over to a computer system they have in the gym, pokes a button on the wall, and it opens up showing he has multiple Pokemon. He's like, okay, so since you have no gym badges, I'm just going to use these two Pokemon, and I'm going to fight you with these two Pokemon. If you can beat these two Pokemon, you get my Boulder badge. So Gym 2 is only Gym 2 because she beat Gym 1 and 1 hasn't beat her, etc. Hey, that could work. What's up, Nebula? How you doing? Grab yourself a nice cup of coffee. We've been having Pokemon discussions. But yeah, so that's the whole reason why I want that implemented, is because it's right there. They explain why you're supposed to tackle them in this order in the first place. This is actually the order. They explain in the anime that the order technically doesn't matter. That's what I really like. So the anime went through great lengths to expand the world to make it make more sense. Because that was always a question I had as a kid. It's like, how come, like, Brock is a low-level trainer? What if somebody fought a different gym leader? Because they showed that in the anime. It's like, what if somebody fought him last? Is he just a weak opponent? And then they continue to add to this lore, because when you get to Generation 2, none of the gym leaders from Gen 1 that you fight in Gen 2 are weak. They have full teams of Pokemon to take you, because they see you coming at them with 8 badges from a different region. They're all like, yo, okay, we get that, we got you. No, this is my first time playing through our Arceus Nebula. We got you, buddy. And they have stronger Pokemon than the last gym leaders you fought, because they are taking into account your experience level. I love that. No Pokemon challenge you would have a blast with? My gym leader takeover challenge. Basically, every time you beat a gym leader, you switch your team to that leader's type to face the next. That would be fun. I assume that you're here again because you've managed to learn something of use. I got this red chain. Go on. You explained about the red chain you obtained. A legendary tool said to bind the very world. Commander Komodo is no longer here in Jubilee Village. The security corps have been scouting the area near the space-time rift, and they reported sightings of something on the other side of it. I recognize a name from the name list down there. Which name? The commander made the decision to take the security corps to the mountains so as to prepare to fend off any possible threat. Well, Xenoms, I agree with you. I just think there should still be some range to that adaptive difficulty that is a natural pressure for progression. But rematches are weapons free. Well, see, what I think could add to that momentum, that could really help with that momentum, is a good story. A good story with urgency. Pokemon can do it. They've done it in the past. They've done it. Like, Ruby and Sapphire, though I'm not a fan of their bad guys. Ruby and Sapphire's, like their end world events, like, those are pressure. Those, like, you feel urgency. There's no time constraint on you to do that. You can do whatever the hell you want and completely ignore it and just stop playing the game normally and just go capture Pokemon if you want to. But the story shows enough urgency to make you want to progress. If a story is strong, you will progress regardless of challenge. It's like Pokemon Scarlet and Violet's story was good enough to make people still want to play it. Arven's story was compelling, so even though, like, and Penny's story was heartfelt, and I personally just love Nemona because Nemona was just silly. Until the end, and then I hated Nemona because, like, the very end, it's like, sorry, kid, your mom died. Let's go eat a sandwich. But, like, they made things compelling enough to make you still want to progress, even though, in my opinion, Scarlet and Violet's way too damn easy. Sword and Shield, I didn't feel any pressure at all to beat that game, other than the fact that I was playing it on live stream. That was the only compulsion I had to beat Sword and Shield. Level adaptive team. That would be fun. I would not argue that. They were to make for the temple at the peak. The boss may be tough, but it still seems like a bad idea to do something so risky without Zombie's help. As the captain of the Survey Corps, I hereby order you to proceed as follows. Personally, I feel like you should be able to rematch Gym Leader. Yeah, I just read that. But yeah, no, I could see that being implemented and working. Zombies. Take the red chain to Mount Coronet, make your way to the peak, and put an end to all this. You are officially reinstated at your former rank. Yay! Somebody here still likes me. Yeah, but the game world is significantly more railroaded in Ruby, Sapphire, Emerald. There's less detours for you to chase the shiny thing 1,000 times, Skyrim style. That story hook diffuses with more open worlds. True, but games can manage, even with a full open world, to make you want to chase down the thing. Like, I'm playing Monster Hunter Wilds right now. You can proceed to do the story, or you can stop doing the story to just re-hunt anything you want to farm at any point in time. And you can just kind of like derp around. You can even occasionally run into stuff that's bigger that you shouldn't be able to fight yet. You can just say kind of screw it and just kind of like run in. But the story is compelling enough and adds enough weight to what you fight to make you want to progress further. To see the next big thing, the next big Angie. Games like Fallout and Skyrim can still push you to still complete core objective. Even though there's a bajillion things you can do off on your own for no apparent reason, there's a ton of things that will still compel you to go complete main story objective. They can still do that while still ramping difficulty as you go. Or scaling difficulty as you go. Can you tell me I'm in writer mode? I can't! But no, like, a compelling enough story can get people to do a lot of stuff. You're gonna have people that are gonna power through a game regardless, but you just try to beat it as quickly as possible. But a compelling enough story, even if a game like doesn't have the feeling of urgency to go do the thing immediately, I don't necessarily think that's a bad thing to not have to go and complete the game right off rip. That's kind of the way that's one of the things I did like about Scarlet and Violet. I didn't feel urgency to do anything except when the story gave me urgency to do something. I didn't give a fuck about Arvin. Then Arvin's dog was sick. We gave a fuck about Arvin. I was going to protect that man and his dog with my life. That's how that went down. The story was compelling enough to make me do the thing. It's why I hard focused just doing that. Because you shouldn't be able to just do that. The power scaling progression for that goes from 0 to 100 out of nowhere if you try to do it like that. I say they can't, but it's much more difficult to do that when you get pulled 1,000 directions, even just from the negotiating the game geography. True. But my rebuttal to that is that Pokemon is a 25-year-old franchise. It is a 25-year-old franchise. It has had new members and new teams, as well as a lot of the old team is still there working on this franchise. It needs to be able to evolve and progress, and it needs to be able to be strong any which way it goes. It doesn't get the excuse of having weakness anymore. Which is why so many people are mad at it now. It doesn't matter if it's difficult. They should be experienced enough to handle it. That's the issue. If this was a newer franchise, if this was a weaker franchise, that absolutely tracks. Absolutely makes sense, and it's understandable for it to be done that way. Pokemon doesn't get that excuse anymore. They're 25 years old. They're an adult now. They can rent a car now. So they should be able to keep up. They should be able to do this. They have become complacent. As a live streamer who has become complacent recently and has stopped innovating my streams and lagged on a lot of stuff that I create, and a lot of stuff that I make, and a lot of stuff that I used to innovate to push my fellow streamers forward and to entertain my viewers here, as someone who's been down that road, that's inexcusable. From doing it myself, it's inexcusable. There's no excuse to not keep learning. There's no excuse to not keep growing. There is no excuse to not increase and better your craft. And they absolutely can, because they've proven they can do it. They've proven time and time again that they are strong enough to do it. And the brand is strong enough to do it. So they should do it. Also, Scarlet Violet has much more of a vibes game than a game that takes its story seriously until really the end of the game. One of the things that really annoyed me with it, and I completely agree. Absolutely, 100%. The ending is the only thing I really enjoyed about that game. So that's my issue. They're not a newbie company. They got a pass during Red and Blue. Red and Blue, going back and playing them now, especially the original Red and Blue, not Fire Red, Leaf Green, playing Red and Blue, those games are not good games. I loved them, and they were my childhood. And looking at them through retro goggles, they're some of my favorite games I've ever played. But take the retro goggles off, those games are broken messes. They're not good. The story's not good. The gameplay's not good. Nothing's balanced. Everything breaks. They're not good. And they got the pass because it was Pokemon Phenomenon. Kids loved it, and it was different. And it was growing, and it was new, and it was exciting. They're not growing new or exciting anymore. They're 25 years old. Can't agree more. Believe me, I'm not making excuses for them or say you're being unreasonable, even in the slightest. So yeah, like, I love Pokemon. I love Pokemon more than most franchises. I have more Pokemon merch than probably anything else on this planet I own. Even more Pokemon merch than I own Power Rangers stuff. And I have a massive Power Rangers obsession. I love Pokemon. But because I love Pokemon, Pokemon needs to do better. Because I know Pokemon can do better. It's like a parent, man. It's like being a parent. I've stated this over and over because I said it a lot with Sword and Shield. And I say it even more with Scarlet and Violet. I'm not mad, I'm disappointed. It could be so much better. It could do so much more. And it's not. It's not meeting its potential. It's not meeting the potential that we have grown to expect. They used to be innovators. They used to do new crazy things. They innovated new technologies. Fuck, Gold and Silver was like one of the biggest innovations in game cartridges ever, because they managed to fit the size of two games worth of game in one cartridge where it was supposed to be impossible, all because Satoru Iwata came in and said, let me help you. Let me show you something new. Let me teach you how to make this better, and let's make this bigger than it ever could be. That passion is not there now because they have become complacent, and it hurts me. Structurally, open world games suffer from having diffusely impactful story hooks, even in the greats of the genre like Skyrim and Fallout, suffer from this issue of how to keep you on the main story. And I will agree with that. I agree with that. But my issue is that they've already planted that seed. They're trying to emulate that, and if they're going to emulate it... Because that's what they did with Scarlet and Violet. They tried to emulate that storytelling type. They tried to imitate doing extra missions, doing stuff on the side, doing all this extra stuff. Arceus does it too, but Arceus does it really well. You can get completely lost in side missions for Arceus if you want to. I've had moments where I stopped and just did side missions for no reason. Just because I could. But this game still lets you feel like you're accomplishing something even when doing that, because it gives you stuff for the main story. Every side mission adds to your rank to help progress you to get to the get somewhere else in the main story. Because Scarlet and Violet went down that path and started it, they have to, if they're going to do it again, they have to follow through with how they did it. They have to follow through and improve it. They need to look to Arceus, because Arceus was a great example of how they could do that right. You can get lost in a bajillion side missions in this game and not do the main story for freaking ever. Or you just power through the storyline and be fine. But if you do the extra side mission work while playing naturally through the progression of the game, you will get to your objective and be stronger when you get there. And they can implement this in other Pokemon games. It's like you can tackle anything you want to in any order, but if you tackle other things, if you tackle the main storyline or you tackle any of these three storylines, go for it. But you get rewarded for tackling these other three storylines when you go through the other parts of the game, because the game still scales to you to fight with you as you go. This game shows that it can be done. While still keeping you hooked in the story for it. Are you sure, Captain? The boss isn't around to approve that. You're right, he's not, so I'm the boss. If he didn't wish me to decide things at his place, then he should not have left me in charge here. Exactly! I think at the end of the day, I really like the open zones games rather than true open world games. It allows devs to get much more focused with their design and story progression. And I can respect that. Celine, that is absolutely a fucking mood. If he didn't want you to do thing, he should not have left you to your own devices. I tell that to people all the time. If you didn't want me to do it, you shouldn't have given me the power. Then I'll go as well. We're all in this together, we members of the Survey Corps. Naturally, no one suggested you should not. Papadogo? Something the matter, Lucario? Is little Timmy caught in the whale? Oh, Hi, Timmy! I'm Rye. And you are? The person who's talking to a doggo. Okay, you're zombies. Nice to meet you. What is it, Lucario? Seems Lucario sensed your strong aura too. If you're willing to battle us, could you come to the training grounds? I guess I could do that real quick. We got time. It's not like it's the end of the world or anything. Totally fine. Let's go fight Lucario. Let's see if I can grab one of the items. To get items. I do not have enough for any of this. I need to find more doohickeys. Probably why to this day Dragon Age Inquisition is my favorite BioWare game. And PLA is my favorite new Pokemon game. Well, it's just Arceus. My dude, where are you? You're not even at the training grounds. You're outside the training grounds. Okay, you ready for our battle? Yeah, I'm ready. I'm going to Wacky Smack. And let's forgo the small talk and proceed right to the battle. Angie boy Lucario. You go fight Skywalker, let's go. I love how sassy this one is. Oh God! I love how sassy he is. Smack! Alright, Midna, let's go. Close combat. Well, that was easy. Midna, you gotta win! That was a wonderful battle. No, that wasn't! That was not a wonderful battle, my dude! I punched your dog in the face. You punched my what was once a mouse and now we don't really know what it turned into, kind of Angie Fire Badger looking thing with a very menacing aura about it. So then I sent out whatever the hell Sneasel is and it punched you in the face. I did it! Love the Sui Typhlosion, so cool. Indeed! Seems we need to redo our training, Lucario. You kinda do! Thank you for the experience. You need more Pokemon, buddy. I can tell you've met many Pokemon, and that's helped make you stronger. I think we'll test our skills in other places from now on. Let's meet again. You didn't just get a win, you ate them for dinner. You're like, we can do that. Smack. Jesus Christ, that was freaking hilarious. Just kick him in the titty. Rest up. Take a quick nap. They'll be fine. People needed bigger teams. The way they decided to like deal with that was by making a lot of attacks hit a lot harder. So like I've watched someone with like one Pokemon just like nerf through like 3 or 4 Pokemon. So like they did try to balance it, but I think they got a little too scared of giving them too many Pokemon after watching something like Lucario go through and like auto nerf a Pokemon upon being thrown out. I didn't even get to choose an attack. I just like I threw him out and he died. There's something I both love and hate about this stuff. Crafting materials. I need iron. And a decent amount of it. plenty of that. Have plenty of that. Plenty of that. And plenty of that. Okay. He knows how to throw hands, I guess. Go. So I have in back, have 18 in back, 16 in back, 15 in 31. Should have enough to get this done. Which these people would give you the money so I can evolve finally, so I can maybe tank a hit. That's the issue. Is like you got to get like the merit points. The only way to get the merit points is by finding shit that people have dropped out in the wild from dying. But I got into this game so late, there's not a lot of that floating around. Put my head down so I can do some editing. Back to listening to my own voice for a while. Have a wonderful night. Take care, Sensei Raid. It's been good talking with you tonight. It's been a good conversation. Did you find the commander zombies? The commander is already at Mount Coronet. Already? How could a grown man like Commander Komodo be so reckless? First expelling you, zombies, and now this. I think he needs a stern talking to. As leader of the Pearl Clan, loyal to Almighty Sinnoh, who reigns over all space, I can go anywhere in Vastasui that I please. And now I'm going to go stop the commander. Who is the reckless one? Oh, I'll be around. Just quiet. Gotcha. Hey, you got to run out of the village, right? But you still tried to find a... You got run out of the village, right? But you still tried to find a way to help all of us? Even if I am pissed about it. That's right. Zombies worked hard to get that red chain to help everybody. It's probably good since I kind of derailed the stream. Ah, it's fine. We live for these kinds of conversations. 2 rights. And a fine job she did too. The Survey Corps is always hard at work for the sake of everyone here in the village, as well as for the sake of our relations with Pokemon. Thanks. Here, take this. What is this? A max revive. Neat! Your orders are 3. 1, make for the summit camp, and from there, the Temple of Sinnoh. 2, use the red chain to resolve this mess. And 3, return here alive. Why did my alert command not work? I know that's active. Still acting up. You pop this game in again. It shouldn't be acting up. That should still be working just fine. I didn't know it was acting up in the first place. I know it's not exclusive to moderators. One sec. Why is that? Test. Where is that trying to fire? Nowhere. It is enabled. Okay. It's enabled. Should be running. Exclamation point. Lurk. Wait a minute. That's why. Figured out why. I'm dumb. Because if you do it over here, on the Twitch side of things, it'll alert to YouTube for some reason. Run that. Yeah, I figured I was wrong. It was simple. Apparently, that's the issue. Okay. I get it. I know it's wrong. That'll be fixed by tomorrow. Yep. I know exactly what's wrong with that now. I know what's wrong with that, because it's working properly on Twitch now, but it's going to have issues on YouTube because YouTube's having an issue with StreamerBot. Because it's got a quota system for how long it's able to run its stuff and do stuff. So that's the issue. Okay. That makes sense. I now know what's wrong. That'll be fixed by tomorrow because I know why that's wrong. I left it on. I left it on without resetting it, so it ran itself too much and YouTube has a fit. I've heard the latest, so you've been accepted back into the Galaxy team, have you? Suppose congratulations are in order. Here, some max potions from me to celebrate. I like that. It's like a big moment is upon us at last. But no doubt it'll be fine. After all, you worked so hard to earn that red chain. Both Aderan and Irida have headed to the peak as well. Or Aderan. My good friend zombies, I wish you great fortune in the battles to come. I would truly regret losing one of our most beloved and loyal customers. Sees Komodo intends to use the summit camp as a base of operations for this undertaking. As for me, I think I'll set up shop closer to the temple itself. Things certainly seem to have gotten out of hand. Well, if anything goes wrong, the great Millie will be here, for moral support at least. I still don't like you. Time to save progress. Time to cheat. Allocated an Electabuzz and Electivire. Sup, my guy? This is the stone portal. I've been told not to let anyone pass, but really I'm not sure what the point is any longer. Think you could go ask for me? I had managed to come across one. Like, I hadn't come across what I need to evolve Scyther. Sup, buddy? I'm about to have to fight you. Oh, still alive and kicking. Sorry about having to shutter the wallflower. I'd much rather be there now, serving up some freshly grilled potato mochi. But that taskmaster Komodo's gone and left me to oversee our food supply. He always finds a way to put even these old bones to work. Well, I'm handling that. I suppose I'll handle you as well. Time to get rid of you once and for all. Dude! What? I don't understand. I'll make myself plain. As Komodo's right hand, I'm charged with executing all the gritty deeds Komodo can't or won't do himself. I gave him my word I'd get rid of any fools that might dream of getting in the way of his plans. And besides, it's not just Komodo who longs to live in a new home free of fear or strife. His dream is mine now, too. You've seen my smoke bombs before, right? Well, this is how you meant to use them. Okay, that's kind of cool looking, I'm not gonna lie, but at the same time, we ain't about to have this. I heard you managed to quell those nobles one after another. Oh, did it ever make my blood run hot and my heart pound. At last, one final opponent worthy of my great ninja techniques that have been left to molder all these long years. Where I got mine, I want to say it's in the second region you go to. Might be the third. Alright. Ooh. Shit. I'm not allowed to fight with Skywalker, man. I throw him out, he just auto dies to anything. movement. This may also lose target. Frostbite. This move's power is doubled if the target is status. Shadow Claw. Take him out! Ow! Good for you, buddy. Finish it! May make it an ass. Oh? Let's brought this on. Sneasler. Ow! Poison fighting. Depends if I can actually get the hit off. She's still weak. There we go! Excellent! Give him the twist. The old dick twist. Sees my ninja techniques will soon be consigned to history. Jeebus. Very good, young one. Very good indeed. It's only a foolish ninja who tries to keep after a target they know they cannot beat. And to be honest, I don't hate you. Might actually like you after a fashion. At least with the skill you show in battle. But listen well, zombies. Pokemon are truly terrifying creatures. Kamado and I saw our hometown burned to the ground by a maddened Pokemon running amok. We lost plenty of our friends and comrades that day. That's why Kamado came here to Sui to try to build a new home where people can live free. Build a new home where people can live free from fear. But to achieve something truly great, you sometimes have to take extreme actions. Some flex tape for that ripped up. What's up, Rabbit Dude? How you doing? A couple to get like 3 levels? Yes! If hypothetical as it may be, a Pokemon were to appear from within that space-time rift, Kamado might lose hold of his reason. Save Kamado from himself, by force if you must. Yes, I'm going to that damn war. Do that and I'll stuff you full of more delicious potato mochi than a human stomach can handle. That sounds really kinky. Please no. Alright, everyone's healed up again, so we can run this. Oh boy. God, if you got a plan, you should call me. Don't just leave me hanging, man. Well, this is it. Have you bought everything you need? I can buy what? I don't have shit to sell you. I need to sell you shit. Everything I can sell you, we selling you now. Holy Jeebus. Saw some berries. Gonna make that money. Cause I got shit to buy. Cause this show with a fuck ton of Ultra Balls, that means I gotta use Ultra Balls. How's your team looking? It's looking fair. I'm gonna keep that. Best I'll raise a claw. Acquired a lot of bullshit. It's time to sell the bullshit. Piece of wood, $200 damn. Okay. Well, I'd have been just randomly picking up shit. Okay, that could be useful. I only have one. It'd be great to have multiples of it. That'd be useful to have, but god, these are expensive. Full restore is always good. Provides an even higher success rate to catch a Pokemon than Great Ball. I get a feeling I'm going to need this. Tell you what, man, you are missing out on Hisui and Lilligant. She was one of the biggest surprise hits for me in this game. Alanna! Hello! Alanna, you want to see something neat that I can teach you how to do later? Want to see something neat? 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 Okay, so here we are. Right? Here we are. Just doing a thing. Just kind of vibing around. Hanging out. Hands in the air. Screen. Ha-ha! Voice commands! Ah! Sorry, I'm 5. I'm very excited. I'm very proud of myself. I think 2 of these would be good to have, so I guess we're 3 in total. Right! And it's insanely easy to set up. I'll take 3 more of these in. Right? It is insanely easy to set up, and I can help you set it up very quickly. I'm very proud of me. Save progress. What's up, guys? You better take that red chain up to the top of the mountain. That Pokemon threatening to descend to the peak any Pokemon threatening to descend to the peak any moment now. I think it may be Almighty Sinnoh. But all this has to be stopped, and you're the only one who can do it. Almighty Sinnoh seems to be nearly here, but still the commander obstructs us. Thank you. Supposed to be eating something, but we only got chicken in the fridge, and I low-key don't want chicken. I think it's sandwich time. It does sound like it could be sandwich time. Or what? Ooh, frozen pasta time. Now that would be my go-to. That would be my absolute go-to. Commander! Do you mind not being a weenie? Do you think you're an Umbreon cosplayer? Because you're not. You're not that cool. You again. I've heard that this red chain of yours will bind the world. I assumed that to bind the world means to hold the world together, keeping it as it's meant to be. A welcome idea, but I truly put my faith. But can I truly put my faith in such tales? Minna has spoken. It might be pasta time. It is always pasta time. Trust me, I have saved everyone multiple times. I have proven myself. Commander, please be reasonable. I understand that you're bound to protect your people as commander of the Galaxy Expedition team. I have the same duty towards my clan, but doubting zombies like this, you're not just wrong, you're a fool. Yeah, insult him. That's definitely going to help us get what we want. Perhaps you're right. But if I were to simply place my faith in this girl, and that faith were to be betrayed, then how could I possibly face my people? Garfield is my spirit animal. I'm incredibly biased towards Italian food. Still can't wait for ZA to come out. Same? You may think you're the only one desperate to protect the people of Jubilife, but you're not. Zombies is putting her life on the line as well. Fine. Enough. Let fate decide what happens next. Whichever of us is stronger will prevail. Face me with your Pokemon, zombies. Today we battle in earnest. Ooh, old man, I've been waiting for this! You son of a bitch! What's up, bird? New one's a psychic type. Hit him! Ow! It's too fucking fast, okay. You want speed? I got speed for you, buddy. I will beat you with a crazy-ass squirrel, motherfucker! Let's go! I want you to punch a bird! You might not be ready for that one! He wasn't ready for that one! Shit. I'm not ready for this fight the way I should be. Alright, Midna, let's see if you can clinch it again! Let's do it strongly! Oh, this is gonna go really bad this time, 4 damage! Alright. Okay. It's either pure fairy or it's fairy normal. Not very effective. It's full fairy. Okay. I needed this to be alive. It had the ability. It had the attack to take it out. All right, Spectrum, do what you do best. Slow shit down. I want to let you type out. Go for it. Hopefully it hits. Nope. Try it again. Come on. There we go. Ow. Alright, you didn't get outsped this time, so Poison Jab will take it out. Oh, thank God. Use the max potion! It hurt my poison. Hit it harder! Oh, shit. Ow. This is fine. This is okay. Should be able to just take it off with just a close combat. Guarantee the hit. There we go. Oh, thank God. Bam! Midna being the MVP! Just go text it to Z. Any Pokemon that threatens our life here must be eliminated. Just go and text it. Got it. Jesus. That was intense. You truly are a force to be reckoned with. I used to carrying it. Get up! I want you to look me in my face, you asshole. I wish modern-day problems could be solved with somewhat legal animal fights randomly in the middle of the road. I think animal fights might be what it is. That's the only thing I could possibly think of that's, like, getting, like, hit. But no, you're right. Wouldn't it be great if you could solve all life's problems that way? Yeah, it's a little squirrel. It'd be fine. Zombies, the fates have decided. I concede and I apologize sincerely for doubting you. I'm going to kick you in the face. Commander Komodo. Don't Commander Komodo me! No, fuck that guy! Fuck that guy! Fuck him! He kicked me out of the village. He's like, I ain't even going to thank you for saving all our asses multiple times. Go fuck yourself, get out. You're a bad guy now. You're like, no, I don't ever want to see your ass again. Get out of my village. Nee. No, go fuck yourself, Komodo. I hope to God that eventually the portal opens up and it's fucking Dialga. I hope there's enough metal in that armor that you walk past a magnet zone and he fucking grabs you like a freaking magnet in a fucking junkyard, carries your ass over the ocean, it drops you into the fucking sea, and when you fall there, your armor rusts as your corpse rots. I did nothing but help you, ungrateful bastard. You turned the entire town against me in a matter of seconds, kicked me out, made everybody else fearful to have me in their town, and left me fucking homeless. A fucking child. Go fuck yourself, you old bastard. Woo! I don't like him. Love the overlay. Thank you! Look, it also moves. Yeet. 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 Ah! And I built all the assets for this shit myself. This is not a pre-constructed overlay. I'm very proud of me. This man deserves the kind of screaming at that Pepito gives at the end of Pizza Tower. I still need to play Pizza Tower. I don't own that game yet. I know I have no right to ask it of you any longer, but please use that strength of yours for the sake of the Galaxy Expedition Team. No, for the sake of Celestica people and all the Pokemon living in Hisui. Thank you! I'm making all sorts of new stuff. I've got new integrations for cards that allow people to actually, like, manipulate stream now. I've got, like, new movement thingies. I've got voice-operated commands, and it's all compiling into something really big next week. We're even able to now fully recognize and rebuild the raid boss, and it'd be fully freaking automated. And I am using watermelon lemonade. And I can teach it all to you, and it's not hard. Go capture God. Have a nuclear deterrent for further nonsense. Don't worry, Commander. We've got the red chain. No, I've got the red chain. You weren't even there. I'll share with Irida. She came with me. I know you didn't really have a choice about her because they're the one that, like, I chose, but still. Stop inserting yourself in shit that ain't yours. I beat that man's ass. He didn't give me any money. You are not here to be helpful. Statue of one of the Pokemon that's said to have been loyal to the ancient hero. Statue of the Pokemon that's said to have been loyal to the ancient hero. So we have Ursaluna, we have Hisuian Lilligant, we have Basculegion, we have Hisuian Arcanine, we have Hisuian Voltorb, or Electrode, we have Sneasler, we have Hisuian Braviary, we have Hisuian Avalugg. So the reasoning why these are the great peeps are because the ancient hero had these Pokemon by his side. And he was a cheater because he had 8 Pokemon instead of 6. I'm gonna fight God now. Come on, now's the time. Use the red chain. Wait. What is this? There's a voice in my head. No, in my heart. It's speaking to me. Don't be stealing my candy, Soul Reaper! You hold the red chain. Try to catch me, then. Whoa, Irida. Do you hear what you're saying? Catch you? Almighty Sinnoh? I think Almighty Sinnoh may be speaking to me. God, is that you? Get out of my head, God! It's telling me, you hold the red chain, Try to catch me then. For the fight to come. Take these. Yay! More Ultra Balls. I definitely needed that. Sup, Palkia? I was at a Target today. They had a giant Palkia pop. I wanted that shit so damn bad. Alright, buddy. Time to wake up. At least he gave you some form of compensation. Yeah, he gave me his balls. Oh, no. Hello, Wee! Alright, Pachirisu, let's go! We're gonna squirrel drill this shit! I shall defeat God with a squirrel! Or my squirrel's gonna die a horrific death, that's fine too! Oh, that sucked! Spectrum, you're good at slowing shit down! Just like your namesake, let's go! Oh, that's about to be really bad! Alright, you're getting knocked out on the word go next time anyway, so I need you to hit it as hard as you can. Ow. Prepare like he's using a dragon type attack. If he uses Spatial Rend again, we're safe. Don't you walk menacingly towards me, you Godzilla knockoff! I need to not kill it. Perfect. Ow! That's gonna be bad. Okay. Zoroark, I need you to tank this long enough for me to catch this bastard. Come on, tank it! Down to the last two. Hey, we got a Void Raptor raid! Welcome, Raiders! Hello, Void Raptor! Hello, Castamonic Soul Reaper! Welcome, Raiders! How are you? What were you playing tonight, Void Raptor? I'm trying not to die and capture a god! Come on! Ball! It's gonna break. It's too high. Oh, it's gonna hurt. Ow! Thank you for the link to Void Raptor's channel! Please don't swing. Oh, thank God. It's like if he auto swings, we're dead. use this. I'm gonna die! Alright, so we got 2 freebies, so I'm gonna use both freebies. Skywalker, I'm sorry. Swap again, but what was the name of the game? Isn't Palkia heavy? He is heavy, but I think the Ultra Ball has a better success rate. I can try the leaden balls. Shaman, I got an important question. It's Pokemon related. I need to know which one of these is more likely. Which one of these has a higher success rate? Doing hunts of Monster Hunter Wilds? Hell yeah! Upon death, you will be rewarded with 70 He-Man dancing. I believe Ultra Ball beats out. I would assume so. My Yamcha crater is nice and comfy. This dude has earth power. Oh, zombies, how goes tonight? Oh god, you're fighting God. I am! I think it does too. It would make sense, because Ultra Ball usually beats out all the other balls, except for like... This game, heavy balls work better when Pokemon are caught by surprise. True, because you literally bludgeon them in the back of the head. This guy knew we were coming. Let's try it again. Come on! He's gonna break. Shit. Ow! Oh, we're in trouble! That's it, we're dead. Damn. We lost to God. Get out of there! Regroup! Don't forget what that Pokemon said when it spoke to me. It said, try to catch me. I'm trying to catch it! If you have the strength to defeat it, surely you'll be able to catch it as well. Ugh. That's just a rough go. I'm out of max revives now. I saved before the Komodo fight. So we're going to try that again. I want my stuff. I'm in trouble. I'm in danger. I got this. I still got 3 this time. What did Commodore throw out first? Just relax. I threw out Pachirisu first and regretted it. .25? Yeah, we're definitely gonna do that. Took you a minute to find that. Yeah, we definitely need to be using the Ultra Balls. Reset because it revives. Yep, that's exactly why I reset. So you might need to grind. A distortion could net you a razor claw. I could be able to survive earth power. Prestige are having decent set of defenses. You know what? I've gone this far. As the underdog, I'm gonna do it. Because I burnt one of them on Commodore anyway, and I need to not do that. But I need to save after I beat up Commodore this time. Yes, me again. We've done this before. I've done the song and dance. I'm gonna kick you in the PP. I'm gonna kick you in the PP. I'm kicking the PP. PP kicking's coming. Also, welcome, Fit. Braviary. He didn't get to hit me on the word go this time. Yum, 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 up, let's go! I'm looking like a snack! Got a critical hit, he's gonna hit me again with an agile style. Go this time, I'm punch a bird. This card takes out Pachirisu again. This time I didn't lose who I needed. Send out Midna. Midna's going to carry. Critical hit off. That poison jab. Leave a stealth rock. He's got double edge. My defenses are low though, so she's gonna faint. He's hit with recoil. There. And we didn't use any max revive that time. We had people left over. More people got experience that time. Still died in a different way, but does he really not have Earthquake? I'm gonna be kind of surprised if he doesn't, but I don't think he does. He does not act like he does. Alright, so where is Void Raptor? Doing Hunts Monster Hunter. Make sure I didn't miss anything. How did your hunts go? Was it a good night? Did you have fun? Did you kill anything cool? How did it go for you, my friend? He's like, don't worry about it. I'm like, you should worry about it. Okay. We're gonna save this time. Well, good to hear. How have you been enjoying Wild so far? Saved your progress. Alright, he swings on the word go, so I'm going to leave Gyarados up front. If he had Earthquake, it does the most damage. It should be the most common attack if he saw the wind with other attacks. Well, he may set up Stealth Rocks because he's trying to. Well, no, because it doesn't do the same thing in this game it does in others. Wow, you're a lot further in Monster Hunter than I am. I got you a pretty necklace! Alright, buddy, let's try it again. Swinging the word go this time. You are, but I'm going to live through it this time. Strongest lead is going to go first. Ow. Okay. Alright, Pachirisu. Do what you're good at. Please don't kill us. Damn it! Ugh. Get out of there! Regroup! Okay, so since I fought it, I got all the levels off of it. We regrouped. I lost, but I won. So beating it's not technically bad. So they didn't burn any resources fighting at that time. Just for Palkia, you get some more bulk. He's going to hit us on the word go every time. Let's try it this way. We do some chip damage first, and then we do big damage next. Infinite grind session? No. Soften Pachirisu. Thunder Wave. He was still able to hit me that time. Ow. Still got part of what I needed done there, though. The paralysis gives us a window. It may not be a big window, but it's big enough. Domain expansion. English or Spanish. Enough, I did! Okay. Domain expansion. Caffeine tsunami. God damn! Yeah! There we fucking go! One ball! Paralysis plus stat reductions tells him to go fuck himself! Ha! 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 Hot damn! Now you gotta name it Weed. I do gotta name it Weed. That was the rules. I gotta name it Weed. The mighty Weed! She caught it, right? She caught Almighty Sinnoh. The red chain's been shattered, but we've still got the Pokemon of the lakes to thank for getting this far. Oh, well done, zombies, my girl. Masterfully handled. I'm grateful to Pachirisu for taking the Earth Power. I am too! Pachirisu's been a champ this whole fucking playthrough. And that is his proper domain expansion. Yes! I was watching the whole time as you battled and caught your way to a simply stunning victory. You truly are the pride of the Survey Corps. It's all because she had me to show her the ropes when she first got here. Ah, I can hear Almighty Sinnoh. No, it's called Palkia. Mighty Palkia is speaking to me. In my mind. Space-time grows chaotic. The power fails, the frenzied one. It comes now to fight. That is why I am here. You're telling me there's another one? The red chain smashed to bits. No way even zombies can tackle another Pokemon as strong as that last one now. Oh, what sweet hell is this? Oh, fuck me. We gotta fight both of them back to back? Oh, boy. Go hi now. All of you, we must vacate this. God. Forget the fancy talk. Book it. Come on. We gotta get back. We gotta make it back to the summit camp while we still can. We need to leave before this other almighty Sinnoh decides it wants to fight us. But Commander, we can't just leave it here. You dunce, you won't be any use to anybody if you die up here on this mountain. What are you waiting for? I'm telling you, we gotta get going. Jesus. That's my favorite. Such a dreadful power. It's certainly beyond our current capabilities to survey such a creature. I'm amazed you even managed to stay on your feet before it, zombies. And did you notice the energy pouring out of the rift? It seemed likely that a buildup of the same energy was what caused the strange lightning that threw the noble Pokemon into their frenzied states. So our two clans truly were following different Almighty Sinnoh, but both were real. What a shocking turn of events. Ba-ba-bomb! To say nothing of the shock of hearing the commander speak so differently. I must apologize from the bottom of my heart to both of you. To both of you as fellow leaders. You saw the truth that I could not. You never abandoned your trust in zombies. And to you, zombies, I was a fucking asshole, and I'm fucking sorry. I acted on ill-considered presumptions, and I drove you from the Galaxy Expedition team, forcing you to face great hardship alone, because I'm a fucking douche canoe. And despite all of that, you still strove to save all of Hisui. Because you're not a fucking asshole! Even though I really wanted to be. Well, it's not like we could just sit back and ignore the space-time rift. And we understood, Commander, that you had reasons to act as you... No! We fucking didn't! He was a douche canoe! He could have come to me for help! He could have come to me to have me help them again, like I've been helping everybody the whole time. Instead, he was like, oh no, the rift you came out of is acting all funky wonky, so it's obviously your fucking fault. A child's fault. How fucking dare I? Thank goodness we don't name most Pokemon after this. How's they make a game? Whoop! It's the exception that proves the rule. Commander, might I suggest we return to the matter at hand? We've left things in quite a state up at the temple. That's the stuff, Mr. Professor. I'd rather face what's in front of us than dwell on the past, huh? Just what I'd expect from a real scientist. Only one response to someone being a douche canoe. Have a row. I So bad, but that was, I'll give you, that was good. that was good. That was good. You get that one today. A dependable attitude indeed. No, wrong person. Yes, let us move on. No need to speak any further about my rash actions. Oh, go fuck yourself. I'm gonna kick you in the pee-pee! Not to mention my loss of composure. I have captured a god. You will bow at my feet and apologize to me. You will do this. You will do this. Everyone else is fine. Everyone else is okay. I get the people of the town. I get it. They're scared. They're not soldiers, and I get the people over here. They help me out. But you, Mr. Douche-Canoe, I will release Palkia and have you kiss his fucking feet. We're not done with you. It seems that having zombies about has been a good influence on all. It's only natural. Zombies are strong enough to defeat even this new opponent single-handedly. Whoa, slow down. Did you forget that the red chain broke? We'll be alright. Armed with the knowledge mighty Palkia imparted to me. Palkia, the Pokemon that talked to you. Yes, it told me its name. But that's not all. It also told me this. The Stone of Creation's beginning. The Chain of Red. The vessel of humankind's invention. Unite these three and calm the chaos now disturbing the flow of time. Can a god for once just tell me what to fucking do instead of either leaving me little pointers on a map through a god phone or just being like, here's a riddle! Just talk! You told me, like, bitch, catch me! Like you were plain as day on that one! And then Mighty Palkia must go with us back to the temple, it said. It can tell you that part plain as day! Well, that chain of red is in pieces now, but its little bits will do. I gathered those. In the vessel of humankind's invention. I dare say that might refer to a Pokeball. That's gotta be it. But what about the Stone of Creation's beginning part? Leon might have some idea. He's knowledgeable about stones and minerals. He even goes digging for ores sometimes. Did you see the new Captain America movie? If so, is it good? I haven't yet, but I really want to. So about that. Is that so? Then Warden Leon will be fine. Will be a fine resource to consult. And what are your thoughts, Professor Lavington? You have any idea what the stone could be? Upon my word, perhaps I do. Zombies, my girl, could you lend me those plates you received from Weird Ear and the others? I knew it was going to be the plates. The ones that Volo said had messages engraved upon them. Ah, just as I remembered. Here on the back of the Earth plate it says, when the universe was created, its shards became this plate. I think this may be a hint to what we need. How do you mean? Don't you see? We must search for stone, or rather, ore. I suppose that shares the same material properties as these plates. In fact, I believe that young Leon might know just where to find such a thing, as he said he'd been investigating it at Volo's urging. Now that you mention it, that Volo fellows come around the diamond settlement asking about those plates before, too. Search your feelings, zombies. Feel it in your soul. Or Google it. Sun Tzu. This seems like a lead worth following. It's decided then. Thus begins our search for the Stone of Creation's beginning. Although the name is rather a mouthful, wouldn't you say? I propose we call it Origin Ore. So this is going to be a thing that's going to turn Palkia into its origin form. Irida, may we ask for your clan's aid once more? Of course. I'll call Leon to the summit camp at once. I waited as long as anyone could reasonably expect, but my invitation just never came, so I decided to honor you all with my unsolicited visit. Be glad and rejoice, peasants! I so dislike you. Now, Aderan, I see all those louts have their little tasks to be getting on with. But what of the great Melly? Where's my role in all this? I'm your leader, Melly. Show a shred of respect, would you? Fine, whatever. Just hurry up and give me a job, great leader Audemon, and make it a good one. You want a job? Fine, your job is to support the others. All the other wardens are busy looking after their nobles and keeping the people of our clans from panicking. Take a hint. Oh, Audemon. Oh, you silly, foolish boy. I feel like I should be, like, using, like, some kind of, like, Pegasus voice for him. Like, Kaiba boy. Sorry. You don't you understand anything? Everyone has work they are suited to and work they are not. And oh, before I forget, it seems you weren't entirely useless after all, Team Grunt. Well done, you. I'm going to just roundhouse kick your head off. I swear to God. Take this as a reward for your adorable efforts. Just my way of encouraging the little people. And you're all so little compared to me. Candy truffles. Full of nutritious energy. It is one of the materials needed in crafting various items. I've brought Leon. Yeesh, that ugly hat suits you as poorly as this important role does. I don't like this at all. I should be the one consulted for my wisdom. The Sui's ores and stones are her precious resource. Blah, blah, blah. Since I was the first to realize that fact, it's only natural that I should be the first consulted. If you have a problem with it, perhaps you'd like to take it up with Cleavor in a battle. With that bumbling ball of yours. Excuse me. That bumbling ball is more capable of zapping both of you, and that both you and that ugly bug of yours all the way back to your stupidly oversized trees. Shall we prove it to you now? Melly, give it a rest, and play nice with the Pearl Clan folks for once, would you? Bigger things are at stake here. But Audemon... Everyone back home is all worked up because the Pearl Clan got to speak to Almighty Sinnoh, or Palkia, or whatever. Do you want them to hog all the glory? Warden Leon, if you would. Certainly. Then let us set out at once. We make for the primeval grotto. All right. It's 2:30. I gotta go ahead and end for the night. It's getting late. It's getting like super duper late. So I got to go ahead, log out for the night. We're gonna be coming back tomorrow. We're gonna be playing Marvel Rivals. I was torn between playing Monster Hunter and Marvel Rivals because I'm loving both, but Marvel Rivals has that limited time event that's coming around, which is like the clone fights where you pick a character and everyone plays with the character. And I want to play that mode. That mode seems like it's going to be a blast. So we're going to be playing more Rivals tomorrow as our multiplayer game, and then Tuesday we will be back with, no stream till 6 a.m. Jesus Christ, no. I have not had enough sleep for that. But no, Tuesday we will return with Monster Hunter. To which I will be having an absolute blast with. I'm just mad that I haven't got to play more of it. I haven't had more time to put in it. As well as I had to, like, lose about 2-3 days worth of progress playing it on a different system. But I've had a lot of fun today. We've had some great conversations. We've hung out. We've herped. We've derped. I have said some weird-ass shit while yelling at an old man who makes me really angry. And all in all, we've had a good night and a good time. But this has been an absolute blast. I've enjoyed hanging out with all of you guys. I will name Palkia Ween before the next time we play this game, which will be relatively soon. And it's just been a good time. I have enjoyed hanging out with you guys, and I appreciate you guys more than you will ever fucking understand. But we'll go ahead and call it a night here, guys. As you all know, this was always good on your coffee fueled gingerbread undead. This has been more of Pokemon Legends Arceus, where we've had a freaking blast and we caught a god. As well as a shiny Pokemon and 2 alpha Pokemon. We've done really good today. Remember to take care of yourselves, take care of each other, and as always, pleasant nightmares. I will see all of you lovely peeps again tomorrow. But until then, meh.